Get ready to embark on a musical journey like none other. This ensemble from France, led by guitarists Sangeetananda, Antoine Boyer and Yore Kim, will enthrall you with their fusion of flamenco, jazz, Latin and Middle Eastern music with a contemporary flair. Connecting rich cultural traditions with an endless quest for exploration, their every note bridges the gap between the past and the future. Please welcome on stage the Talika Project.
The Isha Yoga Center is a sacred space for inner transformation. Established by Sadhguru at the foothills of Dakshin Kailash, the Veliangiri Mountains near Coimbatore. The focal point of the center is Dhyanalinga, a uniquely powerful form with the 7 chakras energized to their peak. The center also features the iconic 112-foot Adiyogi and energized water bodies or Tirth Kunds. Yoga and meditation programs, accommodation facilities, and several other aspects are also available to all who wish to explore and realize their full potential. Sadhana Pada, offered as a part of Sadhguru Gurukulam, is a 7-month residential program designed for those looking to establish balance, clarity, and emotional stability, seeking spiritual growth and to live an intense and energetic life. The program has transformed the lives of thousands of people. Designed by Sadhguru, Sadhana Pada will help you enhance your capabilities and handle personal and professional situations with grace and equanimity.
If you use this properly, you will always look back at this time as your insurance. Doesn't matter what life throws at you, you will see that nothing really knocks you off. Once you have that assurance, you will do great things in the world.
so much. Namaskaram, MahaShivRatri, how are you doing? So we are Talika project from France, Spain and Korea. We just played a composition called Nubes and we will follow with the flamenco piece right now. Vamos a verte. Eso es. Torero. Eso es. Esa. ladies and gentlemen. Ole. So this was a traditional flamenco dance which is called a solea por bulería. And now we would like to play for you a special composition we made especially for MahaShivratri in the theme of Conscious Planet. Because as Sadhguru explains, a lot of human people are suffering more and more. So this song is called Amor because it is love in Spanish. And I think this is what we need today. So tonight, I would like my voice to be the voice of all the people who suffer mentally, emotionally, and in all kinds of pain. So thank you so much for being here. It's amazing to see so much people coming for this beautiful spiritual event. It's such an honor and blessing to be here with you. Thank you, Isha. Thank you, Sadhguru, and thank you, each one of you. Thank you, Namaskaram. Amor. Creciendo el dolor y no ves, no ves, no ves. Tengo lágrimas de sangre, sangre, sangre. Quiero gritarle al mundo que no puedo más, por favor, y escuchar el llanto de la humanidad. ¡Ay! So, this is the first time in my life I sing a song on stage. All my life, I've been a flamenco guitarist. Then I met Isha and Sadhguru. It transformed my life as well as Antoine's and yours. No, my name is no more the name I had before. My name is Sangeetananda, which means reaching the divine through music. And so no, I just discovered tonight that I'm a singer. For this, it was my first scene as a singer, so for this reason I just broke my voice for you guys. I gave you my voice tonight. I have no voice anymore. This is for you. So now we have really something special to play for you tonight. Maybe you know this one, I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. Let's see.
We'll do that, don't hang around me, come on, dance to the music. I get them. What we are facing now is soil extinction. In most countries, more than 50% of the topsoil is already gone. But this can be turned around. This is why the Save Soil movement, we are seeing how to get a policy in 192 countries that if you own agricultural land, minimum 3 to 6% organic content must be there. As a part of this, I'm 65 and I'm riding 30,000 kilometers to activate support from the citizenry. The magic of soil is it turns death into life.
Renowned yogi Sadhguru, the founder of the Save Soil movement, spoke at COP28.
This is the fundamentals of democracy. If 60% of any electorate clearly states, we are concerned about the soil, what about our children, what are you doing for them? If you don't do this, we will not elect you. This will become the electoral issue. Once it's an electoral issue, it's action.
Thank you for your leadership. He has the magic.
The celebration has happened, attention has moved towards soil, that's a big celebration for us. Every day, wherever you are, whatever you're doing, somewhere you type out save soil, say save soil somewhere in the social media. This is not a solution, but your commitment is a solution. Let's make that happen.
Sadhguru Exclusive is a unique video streaming platform with the largest catalog of authentic mysticism. Explore the mystical Kailash and Mansarovar, powerful consecrations by Sadhguru, dream yantra, chakras, enlightenment, death and much more.
These materials are things we have spoken in close groups. They are very potent stuff beyond what is generally offered to the public.
Register now to get access to unreleased videos.
Isha Sacred Walks offers sojourns to places of great spiritual significance. Experience the beauty and sacredness of the most revered destinations of this land. With the grace of Sadhguru, seekers have the opportunity to experience these sacred places in their true depth and dimension. Intense guided meditations and satsangs make one receptive to the explosive power of these spaces.
And now a performance which presents an ancient story of a thirsty guru who entrusted his disciple with the task of bringing him water. The story explores the wayward paths the disciple took on his way, deceived by his prejudiced mind. Featuring Bharatnatyam choreography by Radhe Jaggi and Kalaripayattu by Lokesh Jagadishan, this exquisite performance depicts the illusory nature of the five senses and the role of a living guru in a seeker's life. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you Project Samskriti.
Project Samskriti presents Maya. The story goes that a guru requests his disciple for some water. Upon entering a nearby village, the disciple is prejudiced against the first few doors that he goes through. Upon meeting a beautiful young woman, he forgets about his promise of water, marries her, has a wonderful family, all up until a thunderstorm occurs and his life's work is drowned out. The Guru, in his compassion, appears at this juncture and asks him, "Where is my water?" But first, we meet our wayward senses. We meet sight, sound, taste, and hearing. Project Samskriti presents Maya.
अनेकरङ्गप्रावृते गुप्ता वयं तव वैभवे माया ये माया माया ये माया अनेकरङ्गप्रावृते गुप्ता वयं तव वैभवे अनेकरङ्गप्रावृते गुप्ता वयं तव वैभवे माया ये माया माया ये माया
धिन्न 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 तक्क तिक्कु धिन्न धिन्न धिन्नक धिन्न 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 तक्क तिक्कु धिन्न धिन्न धिन्नक धिन्न 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 तक्क तिक्कु धिन्न धिन्न धिन्नक धिन्न 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 तक्क तिक्कु धिन्न धिन्न धिन्नक धिन्न 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 तक्क तिक्कु धिन्न धिन्न धिन्नक धिन्न धिन्न धिन धिन्ना तक तिक धिन्ना.
गेहं सुशीलं कुटुम्बं सुगौरवं कार्यं प्रयोगं तु किं पश्चात् स्वदेहं पश्चात् स्वचित्तं निर्वाणमार्गं तव पादारविन्दे अर्थं च गेहं सुशीलं कुटुम्बं सुगौरवं कार्यं प्रयोगं तु किं पश्चात् स्वदेहं पश्चात् स्वचित्तं निर्वाणमार्गं तव पादारविन्दे निर्वाणमार्गं तव पादारविन्दे निर्वाणमार्गं तव पादारविन्दे.
Project Samskriti is an endeavor to nurture and impart India's classical arts, designed by Sadhguru. It offers programs to learn powerful chants, music, Bharatnatyam and Kalaripayattu, an ancient martial art form conducted by the rigorously trained students and alumni of Isha Samskriti. The art forms are imparted in their most profound form as possibilities for inner growth and transformation.
Project Samskriti is not today's idea. It's been in incubation for nearly 25 years. So this is an effort not to save the art form alone, but to bring up humanity to a higher level of existence within themselves.
It is my wish and my blessing that Project Samskriti becomes your instrument of exploration and expression of the wonderfulness of being human.
The technology around you is phenomenally upgrading itself every few months or years. It's time you upgrade yourself. It's very important. You are little smarter than the machines that you handle. Upgradation of this technology, upgradation of who you are, enhancement of this life needs to happen. This is what in engineering or yoga means, that you focus on enhancing this life.
In 7 steps, transform your life with Sadhguru. Register now, sadhguru.org/ie.
Shankar Mahadevan is a Grammy Award-winning singer and composer who is part of the Shankar Ehsaan Loy trio. A master at fusing Carnatic, Hindustani and jazz styles, he shot to fame with his solo debut album, Breathless. His ability to effortlessly navigate genres has captivated audiences across the world for over 2 decades. A 4-time National Award winner, he was honoured with the Padma Shri for his contributions to music. Here's presenting to you the one and only Shankar Mahadevan.
बोलो हर हर महादेव। वक्रतुंड महाकाय सूर्यकोटि समप्रभा निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा। मंगलं भगवान् विष्णु मंगलं गरुडध्वज मंगलं पुंडरीकाक्ष मंगलाय तनोहरि मंगलाय तनोहरि मंगलाय तनोहरि। सब मिलके बोलो नमः पार्वती पतये हर हर महादेव। गणनायकाय गणदैवताय गणाध्यक्षाय धीमहि गुणशरीराय गुणवन्दिताय गुणेशानाय धीमहि गुणाधीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रवेशाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय भालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि. All my wonderful people, I want to see your hands up in the air. Give me the rhythm, come on. Idare ma bani dare ne ba mani bare re 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 ma bani ma bare mare ba mani ma mare mare bani saga saga ma da ba ga ma da da da. Gana chaturaya gana pranaya ganantaratmane गानोत्सुकाय गानमन्ताय गानोत्सुकमनसे गुरुपूजिताय गुरुदैवताय गुरुकुलसायिने गुरुविक्रमाय गुह्यप्रवराय गुरवे गुणगुरवे गुरुदैत्यकलक्षेत्रे सर्वसराराध्याय गुरुपुत्र परित्रात्रे गुरुपाखण्डखण्डकाय गीतसाराय गीततत्त्वाय गीतगोत्राय धीमहि गूढगुल्फाय गन्धमत्ताय गोजयवराय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि जलप्रवाहवाविपस्तने गलेवलम्ब्यलम्बितां भुजङ्गतुङ्गमालिका टमण्डमण्डमण्डमन्निनादमण्डमर्वयं चकारचण्डताण्डवं तनोतु न शिवं शिवम्. Sadhguru, we love you! जटाकटाह संभ्रम प्रमन्निलिम्ब निर्जरी विलोल बीचि वल्लरी विराजमान मूर्धनि मोहिता कीबोर्ड प्रबद्ध गद्ध गद्ध गज्ज्वलल्ललाट बद्धगे किशोर चन्द्रशेखरे रति प्रतीक्षणं मम धराधरेन्द्र नन्दिनी विलास बन्धु बन्धुरस्फुरन्ति कण्ठ सन्तति प्रमोदमान मानसे. I want to see everybody giving me the rhythm of Shiva, everybody. कृपाकटाक्ष धोरणि निरिन्द दुर्धरापति क्वचित् कम्बरे मनो विनोदमेत वर्तुनि very beautifully, but the energy can be 10 times more. I want to hear it. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Okay, I want to hear only the crowd and me. Only crowd and me, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4. Om Namah Shivaya. 3, 4. Om Namah Shivaya. 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 1, 2, 3, 4. Om Namah Shivaya. 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 अरे जिंदगी में और क्या चाहिए कि गाना गाने मिले और सद्गुरु नाचे. Thank you Sadhguru for getting us here. It's the biggest. ಎಲ್ಲ ತಮಿಳ್ ಪೇರ್ ಗೋರೆ ನಾಲ್ನ ತಮಿಳ್ல பாடுடா. ಶಂಭೋ ಶಿವ ಶಂಭೋ ಶಿವ ಶಿವ ಶಂಭೋ ಶಂಭೋ ಶಿವ ಶಂಭೋ ಶಿವ ಶಿವ ಶಂಭೋ. 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 உறங்கும் மிருகம் எழுந்து விடட்டும், தொடங்கும் கலகம் முடிந்து விடட்டும், பதகம் நரிகள் மடிந்து விடட்டும், தோள்கள் திமிரட்டும், துணிக்கி விதயம் கொழுந்து விடட்டும், பெருக்கி திசைகள் தொழுந்து விடட்டும், கெடுக்கும் பகைவாய் மறைந்து விடட்டும், நட்பே ஜெயிக்கட்டும். Everybody! शंभो शिव शंभो शिव शिव शंभो. 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 शिव शिव शंभो शिव शिव शंभो. शिव शिव शंभो शिव शिव शंभो. शिव 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 शंभो. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the next song that we are going to sing for you, बहुत डिमांड आया है to do popular Hindi songs. Sadhguru, with your permission, because this is a man who's ahead of thoughts and he's way ahead of time, who's given us permission to do, because this is a night to remember. So this is a song which my son Siddharth has sung from the film Bhag Milka Bhag. Let's go. Everybody, if you know this song, please sing with me. Zinda hai to pyala pura bhar le gancha phoote chura कांच कर ले. जिंदगी का ये घड़ा ले, एक सांस में चढ़ा ले, हिचकियों में क्या है मरना, पूरा मर ले. कोयला काला कदमों से रेशम खींच दे, पीछे कुछ न आगे का हिस्सा, इस पल की प्यारी ही सींच दे। आंख जुबान पे रख दे, फिर चोट के होठ भिगाएंगे, खाब गुनगुनाएंगे, तेरे दर्द गीत बन जाएंगे। चट्टानों ने पाला है अंदर काला, बाहर काला, पर सच्चा है साला। कोयला काला है, चट्टानों ने पाला, अंदर काला, बाहर काला, पर सच्चा है साला। कोयला काला है, चट्टानों ने पाला, अंदर काला, बाहर काला, पर सच्चा है साला। कोयला काला है, चट्टानों ने पाला, अंदर काला, बाहर काला, पर सच्चा है साला।
Everybody to catch this beat, come on. Are you ready to rock on with us?
क्या कहता है मेरा क्या मैं बताऊं, तुम ये समझोगे शायद मैं पागल हूँ।
People in the back, I want to see your hands up in the air, come on.
दिल क्या कहता है मेरा क्या मैं बताऊं, तुम ये समझोगे शायद मैं पागल हूँ। दिल कहता है टीवी टावर पे मैं चढ़ जाऊं, चिल्ला चिल्ला के मैं ये सबसे कह दूं। Rock on है ये वक्त का इशारा, rock on हर लम्हा पुकारा, rock on यूं ही देखता है क्या तू, rock on जिंदगी मिलेगी ना दोबारा।
I love those people over there.
है सड़कों पे जोर से कहा, सब अपने अपने घर की खिड़की खोले, फिर मैं ऐसे जोशीले गीत सुना, मेरे गीतों को सुन के ईशा बोले। Rock on है ये वक्त का इशारा, rock on हर लम्हा पुकारा, rock on यूं ही देखता है क्या तू, rock on जिंदगी मिलेगी ना दोबारा। Rock on है ये वक्त का इशारा, rock on हर लम्हा पुकारा, rock on यूं ही देखता है क्या तू, rock on जिंदगी मिलेगी ना दोबारा।
मैं बोलूंगा हर 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 हर, आप क्या बोलोगे? बोलो हर 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 महादेव।
रुद्राक्ष सगी दान तेरा वरदान नहीं था भोला भंडारी तुझ में वो है बल करे संकट काल करे धूप में भी छाए हरियाली शिव भोला भंडारी 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 जिसको तू जियारा ओ सुख की आहट आस भी तू है बुझने ना पाए मो प्यास भी तू है तू ही मेरा राम बोल तू ही घनश्याम दिन रात जब वे मैंने है गुजारी शिव भोला भंडारी 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 शिव भोला भंडारी
आप लोगों को मजा आ रहा है? I can't tell you हम लोगों को क्या एक्सपीरियंस हो रहा है यहाँ पर. Oh my God, this is an amazing, amazing, amazing experience. Okay. How much time do we have?
हूँ इश्क की धूनी रोज जलाए उठता धुआं तो कैसे छुपाए कैसे छुपाए
Everybody give us a rhythm, come on.
हो क्या करे जी हजूरी मांगे है तेरी मंजूरी कजरा सियाए दिन रंग जाए तेरी कंसूरी रहने जगाए मन मस्त मगन बस तेरा नाम दोहरा मन मस्त मगन बस तेरा नाम दोहरा चाहे भी तो भूले समाए मन मस्त मगन बस तेरा नाम दोहरा मन मस्त मगन तेरा नाम दोहराए
we're just giving you small snippets of songs, and this is a very, very, very popular. How many people have heard Dil Chahta Hai? I want everybody to jump and dance and sing and whistle with us. Let's go. Okay, we'll come there. थोड़ा सांस लेना, बहुत जंप करना है इस गाने में. Ladies and gentlemen, this next moment is going to be really special for us over here because there is this beautiful song that Sadhguru had written and he had also narrated and sung in it, and I also sang the song. So can I please request Sadhguruji to come on stage and check. This is an unbelievable moment for me. I can't believe this. Can I also request the amazingly talented, the amazingly gifted, our own dearest Sandeep Narayan to join us? This is a song which both of us had sung. Sadhguruji.
A special moment which has been globally recognized today. The last few weeks we have completed 108 million living trees as part of Kaveri Calling. Don't clap your hands because I promised over 2 billion trees. We just reached 100 million. So please be with us to make this happen. And here is the song Kaveri Kugu, Kaveri Kukkural.
வாழ்க்கைக்கும் முக்திக்கும் வழியானவள்
significant part of Kaveri is in Karnataka. So let's sing this part in Kannada. This Kannada song was sung by the wonderful spirit of Punit Rajkumar. Unfortunately, no more with us in honor of Kaveri and Punit. Let's do this in Kannada. Kaveri taye ninna madila makkalu navu. Kaveri taye ninna madila makkalu navu. Yeda hala kotta ninna kadidu bittevu navu. Yeda hala kotta ninna kadidu bittevu navu. Namma baaligu muktigu margavu neenu neene neenu. Namma baaligu muktigu margavu neenu neene neenu. ನಿನ್ನ ಮಡಿಲಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಳೆದವರು ನಾವು ನಾವು. ನಿನ್ನ ಮಡಿಲಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಳೆದವರು ನಾವು ನಾವು. ಕಾವೇರಿ ತಾಯೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೀವವ ಸಮರ್ಪಿಸುವೆವು. ಕಾವೇರಿ ತಾಯೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೀವವ ಸಮರ್ಪಿಸುವೆವು. ತಾಯೇ ತಾಯೇ தாய் உன்னையே எட்டி வளர்த்த, தாய் உன்னையே எட்டி singing here has been the lyric, or it's been written by Devendra Fadnavis. You never thought politicians will write songs, but here they are, very prolific and multifaceted politicians of the day. So here is this song that Shankar will present. Probably this is the first time it's being sung on stage.
This is… Let's have a loud round of applause for the one and only Sadhguru ji! This was a beautiful song which was penned by our Honorable Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Devendra Fadnavis ji. He's such a talented person, and I got an opportunity to compose it. And along with me also Amrita ji Fadnavis has sung it. Times Music is releasing the music. I want you all to bless this song. But more than that, let us enjoy this Mahashivratri with the song. Let's go! Okay, everybody, come on! Devadeva Mahadeva 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 Devadeva tu to Samb Sada Shiv tu to Kan Kan mein Jeev tu to Dharti ki Neev tu to Devadeva Mahadeva 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 tu to Samb Sada Shiv tu to Kan Kan mein Jeev tu to Dharti ki Neev tu to Devadeva Mahadeva Mahadeva कपाल तुको विश्व को दिवाल तुको कालों का काल तुको जय जय महाकाल तुको देवाधिदेव महादेव महादेव महादेवाधिदेव महादेव महादेव गांडीव झंकार तुको तांडव संहार तुको वृषभ सवार तुको भीषण प्रहार तुको देवाधिदेव महादेव महादेव महादेवाधिदेव महादेव महादेव शिव शंभो शिव शंभो नीलकंठ शिव शंभो शिव शंभो नीलकंठ तू अनादि तू अनंत शिव शंभो देवाधिदेव महादेव महादेव महादेवाधिदेव महादेव महादेव महादेवाधिदेव महादेव महादेव महादेवाधिदेव महादेव महादेव
त्र्यंबकं यजामहे पुष्टिवर्धनम् पूर्वारुकमिव बन्धनात् मृत्योर्मुक्षीयमामृता श्रृंगार तू तो ज्वाल का अंगार तू तो डमर डम डमाट तू तो वज्र झंझनाट तू तो देवाधिदेव महादेव महादेव महादेवाधिदेव महादेव महादेव सती का श्रृंगार तू तो ज्वाल का अंगार तू तो डमर डम डमाट तू तो वज्र झंझनाट तू तो देवाधिदेव महादेव महादेव महादेवाधिदेव महादेव महादेव सूर्य का है तेज तू तो वायु का भी वेग तू तो अंबर का मेघ तू तो किस्मत का लेख तू तो Mahadev, Mahadev, Mahadev.
Before we go, a song for our country, India. Bharat, are you ready? Bharat Mata ki सुनो गौर से दुनिया वालों, बुरी नजर में हम पे डालो, चाहे जितना जोर लगा, सबसे आगे होंगे हिंदुस्तानी, हिंदुस्तानी।
सुनो गौर से दुनिया वालों, बुरी नजर ना हम पे डालो, चाहे जितना जोर लगा, सबसे आगे होंगे हिंदुस्तानी, हिंदुस्तानी। हमने कहा है तुम भी कहो, हमने कहा है जो तुम भी कहो। आओ हम मिलजुल के बोले अब तो यारा, अपना जहां है सबसे प्यारा। आओ हम मिलजुल के बोले अब तो यारा, अपना जहां है सबसे प्यारा। हमने कहा है जो तुम भी कहो।
चलते शरारे हैं, पानी के धारे हैं, हम काटे कटते नहीं। हिमानी कपूर, we love you.
जो वादा करते हैं करके निभाते हैं, हम पीछे हटते नहीं। वक्त है, उम्र है, जोश है और जान है, ना झुके ना मिटे देश तो अब निशान है। वक्त है, उम्र है, जोश है और जान है, ना झुके ना मिटे देश तो अब निशान है। हमने कहा है जो तुम भी कहो।
सुनो गौर से दुनिया वालों, बुरी नजर ना हम पे डालो, चाहे जितना जोर लगा लो, सबसे आगे होंगे हिंदुस्तानी, हिंदुस्तानी। Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
In 2019, Sadhguru launched Kaveri Calling to revitalize River Kaveri, the lifeline for 84 million people in southern India. Kaveri Calling supports farmers to transition to tree-based agriculture. This increases their income and productivity and promotes soil and river revitalization. Till date, Kaveri Calling has supported over 196,000 farmers and enabled plantation of 108 million living trees. In the year 2023, the project enabled plantation of 19.5 million living trees. Kaveri Calling Nursery in Kadalur, Tamil Nadu is one of the world's biggest single-site nurseries with an annual production capacity of 8.5 million saplings. Several United Nations and international bodies have recognized Kaveri Calling's impact and its potential to be replicated across the tropical world.
If you're doing something that's important for you, if you think your work is important, the first and foremost thing that you should do is you should work upon yourself. Inner engineering is a systematic way of working upon yourself. not just in the body, not just in the mind, not just in the emotional level, but all aspects, your body, mind, emotion and energy, if all these things are aligned and organized properly, this machine will work so much more efficiently. So the amount of sleep that you need, the amount of food that you need, the volume of rest that the body demands can be brought down considerably. At the same time, the volume of activity can be greatly enhanced and made more efficient and more effective.
In 7 steps, transform your life with Sadhguru. Register now, sadhguru.org/ie.
We find not even 2% of the farmers want their children to be farmers because it's such a horrendous experience for them. So we are seeing how to change that. One big movement that's happening right now is the Farmers Producer Organization movement.
We started with Belangiri Ulavan FPO and have expanded to 25 FPOs today.
When farmers come together as an FPO and work together, it is supportive to them in many ways.
Our FPO is offering many services to farmers. We clean and give ragi in the ragi processing unit. We are producing cattle feed. We have a carrot washing unit. As we are offering these services at a low cost, it is profitable to the farmers.
After the FPO was formed, farmers' lives have improved a lot.
Because of this machine, it is very helpful for us. Otherwise, it will take 2 days of labor cost.
If one becomes member of an FPO, the product which is scarce and not available outside, resulting in an increase of price, will be available for original rate.
With Sadhguru's grace, we have selfless directors in each FPO.
With Isha's support, today we have this FPO in Mesheri. At the state level, we have earned a name that our Agni Mariamman FPO is doing well.
Belangiri Ulavan FPO started with a turnover of 45,000 in the first year and has made a turnover of over 95 crores in the last 10 years. In the 24 FPOs that were started after that, in just 1 year, we have made turnover of 25 crore rupees.
We have to make this happen. FPO or Farmers Producers Organization is definitely the future of rural well-being.
We're delighted to have amidst us over 1,700 farmers and their family members from Tamil Nadu and Karnataka. These farmers are members of the Farmer Producer Organization. A Farmer Producer Organization, or FPO, is a company formed by farmers, and under Sadhguru's guidance, 25 FPOs are working incessantly to bring economic well-being to over 25,000 farmers in Tamil Nadu and Karnataka. Isha volunteers are training farmers to become entrepreneurs, which will enable them to lead and manage large FPOs. These FPOs will help raise farmers' income and productivity. The farmers who are members of the Belangiri Ulavan FPO in Coimbatore are offering fruits and flowers to Sadhguru. This is an expression of their gratitude to Sadhguru for his pioneering efforts to revitalize agriculture in India. The farmers also have with them the Best FPO Award that they received recently from the Confederation of Indian Industries at the FPO Summit in New Delhi, and are dedicating this award to Sadhguru. You see them in the plaza in all their glory. We're happy to present to you Kala, the resident bull of Isha Yoga Center, who's being honored by Sadhguru with a garland. In the pastoral culture of Tamil Nadu, bulls and cows are an integral part of people's livelihood. The Tamil people have a deep reverence and intimate relationship with them. Working members of the family in agricultural societies, and these are glorious animals. Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, our majestic native breed bulls.
ரொம்ப சாப்பிடணும் பார்க்கலாமே.
சாயில் டெஸ்ட் ஒரு இது ரெடி பண்ணிக்கணும். அது நீங்கள் வந்து ஆரம்பித்து வைக்கணும். இப்போ ஒரு சீக்கிரத்தில் வந்து அது பண்ணி கொடுக்கணும்.
சொல்லுங்கள் சுவாமிக்கு.
இப்போ 8 வருஷத்துக்கு பின்னாடி இப்போ தான் விவசாயிக்கு ஏதாவது ஒன்று பண்ணணுங்கிறதுக்காக பண்ணியிருக்கிறோம். நீங்கள் வந்து இருந்து கண்டிப்பாக பண்ணணும்.
ஐயா
முயற்சி பண்ணுறாங்க.
பண்ணணும்ண்ணா. கொஞ்சம் எல்லாரும் சேர்த்துனீங்கன்னா நல்லா பாடலாம்.
கண்டிப்பாக வந்து அதை ஓப்பன் பண்ணி வச்சு
निशाकराभ्यां दौर्भाग्यदावां बुधमालिकाभ्यां दूरीकृतानम्रविपत्ततेभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां नताययो श्रीपतितां समीयो कदाचिदप्याशु दरिद्रवर्या मूकाश्च वाचस्पतितां हिताभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां नालीकनिकाशपदाहृताभ्यां नानाविमोहादिनिवारिकाभ्यां नमः जनाभीष्टततीव्रताभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां कृपालिमौली व्रजरत्नकान्ति सरिद्विराज जशकन्यकाभ्यां नृपद्वदाभ्यां नतलोकपङ्क्तेः नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां पापान्धकारार्कपरम्पराभ्यां तापत्रयाहीन्द्रखगेश्वराभ्यां जाड्याभिसंशोषणवाडवाभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां क्षमादिषट्कप्रदवैभवाभ्यां समाधिदानव्रतदीक्षिताभ्यां रमाधवाङ्घ्री स्थिरभक्तिदाभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां स्वाचापराणाम् अखिलेष्टदाभ्यां स्वाहा सहायक्षधुरन्धराभ्यां स्वान्ताच भावप्रदपूजनाभ्यां नमो नमोषदाभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्याम् अनन्तसंसारसमुद्रतार नौकायिताभ्यां गुरुभक्तिदाभ्यां वैराग्यसाम्राज्यदपूजनाभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्याम् कवित्ववाराशिनिशाकराभ्यां दौर्भाग्यदावां बुधमालिकाभ्यां दूरीकृतालं रविपत्ततेभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां गताययो श्रीपतितां समीयो कदाचिदप्याशु दरिद्रवर्या पतितां हिताभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां नालीकनिकाशपदारिताभ्यां नानाविमोहादिनिवारिकाभ्यां नमज्जनाभीष्टगतिप्रदाभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां
Anticipated aspects of MahaShivRatri celebrations at Isha Yoga Center is the moment when Sadhguru consecrates millions of Rudraksha beads in the presence of Adiyogi. These 5 million Rudraksha beads will be offered to Shiva devotees across India as part of the Rudraksha Diksha, and also to devotees around the world in select countries. Under Sadhguru's guidance since 2018, Isha has been offering Rudraksha Diksha to make Adiyogi's grace available to all. Over 11 million Rudraksh have been offered to people from all walks of life, religion and creed. Rudraksh literally means the teardrops of Shiva. In Sadhguru's words, Rudraksha Diksha is an opportunity for people to soak in Shiva's tears of ecstasy. After the consecration process, these Rudraksha beads will reach towns and cities near you across India, where you can receive the Diksha. But do remember that given the volume of requests that we have already received, it may take some time for them to reach your city or town. You can also register to gift one Rudraksha Diksha to a family member or friend. We hope that you can make use of this offering for your well-being and that of your loved ones.
पूजनाभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां कवित्ववाराशिनिशाकराभ्यां दौर्भाग्यदावां बुधमालिकाभ्यां दूरीकृतानं रविपत्ततेभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां गताययो श्रीपतितां समीयो कदाचिदप्याशु दरिद्रवर्या मूकाश्च वाचस्पतितां हिताभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां नालीकनिकाशपदारिताभ्यां नानाविमोहादिनिवारिकाभ्यां नमज्जनाभीष्टगतिप्रदाभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां कृपालिमौली व्रजरत्नकान्ति सरिद्विराजशकन्यकाभ्यां नृपद्वदाभ्यां नतलोकपङ्क्तेः नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां पापान्धकारार्कपरम्पराभ्यां तापत्रयापहर्तॄणां खगेश्वराभ्यां जाड्याभिसंशोषणवाडवाभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां शमाधिषट्कप्रदवैभवाभ्यां समाधिदानव्रतदीक्षिताभ्यां प्रमादवाङ्घ्रि स्थिरभक्तिदाभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां स्वाच्छापराणामखिलेष्टदाभ्यां स्वाहा सहायक्षधुरन्दराभ्यां स्वान्ताच भावप्रदपूजनाभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां कामादिसर्पव्रजगारुडाभ्यां विवेकवैराग्यनिधिप्रदाभ्यां बोधप्रदाभ्यां मृतमोक्षदाभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्याम् अनन्तसंसारसमुद्रतार नौकायिताभ्यां गुरुभक्तिदाभ्यां वैराग्यसाम्राज्यदपूजनाभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां कवित्ववाराशिनिशाकराभ्यां दौर्भाग्यदावाम्बुधमालिकाभ्यां दूरीकृतानं रविपत्ततेभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां गताययो श्रीपतितां समीयु कदाचिदप्याशु दरिद्रवर्या मूकाश्च वाचस्पतितां हिताभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां नारीकनिकाशपदारिणाभ्यां नानाविमोहादिनिवारिकाभ्यां नमज्जनाभीष्टततीप्रदाभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां कृपालिमौली व्रजरत्नकान्ति सरिद्विराजशकन्यकाभ्यां नृपद्वदाभ्यां नतलोकपङ्क्तेः नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां पापान्धकारार्कपरम्पराभ्यां तापत्रयाहीन्द्रखगेश्वराभ्यां जाड्याभिसंशोषणवाडवाभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां क्षमादिषट्कप्रदवैभवाभ्यां समाधिदानव्रतदीक्षिताभ्यां प्रमादवाङ्घ्रि स्थिरभक्तिदाभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां स्वाच्छापराणामखिलेष्टदाभ्यां स्वाहा सहायक्षधुरन्दराभ्यां स्वान्ता सर्पव्रजगारुडाभ्यां विवेकवैराग्यनिधिप्रदाभ्यां बोधप्रदाभ्यां धृतमोक्षदाभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्याम् अनन्तसंसारसमुद्रतार नौकायिताभ्यां गुरुभक्तिदाभ्यां वैराग्यसाम्राज्यदपूजनाभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्याम्
जय 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 महादेव जय 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 Mahadeva Shiva Shankar Adi Anant Shiva Shankar Adi Anant Jaya 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 Mahadeva Jaya 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 Mahadeva. Namaskaram. I said Namaskaram. Those at the back are not saying anything. Namaskaram. And every one of you, wherever you are, whichever part of the world you are in, Namaskaram once again. Today, as I said earlier, this is 30 years of this MahaShivratri journey at Isha. And as I was saying earlier, in 1994, there were little over 70 people. We just had the same amount of crazy energy, but only one singer with 2 songs, over 75 years of age, the lady. Thanks to her, she's no more. And since then, an incredible amount of work that our volunteers have done to bring this MahaShivratri to this place where millions and millions of people are today participating in many different ways and from many different places all over the world. So thanks to everyone, these hundreds and thousands of volunteers who worked incessantly to make it what it is today. Thank you, all of you. Some of you are here, many of you are not here. Above all, the grace of Mahadeva has been incessantly upon us. Without one misstep, we are going. Though a whole lot of people are trying to make us trip incessantly, they are also incessant. But without a single misstep, we've been going because this is not about us. This is about a possibility. What is that possibility? Here we are today, sitting in the ambience of Kashi. Kashi means a tower of light. The Kashi, or today called Varanasi, because of its geographical location, but essentially Kashi, the tower of light, is a phenomena that the ancient people of this sacred land created. What is the phenomena? They built a machine. When I say machine, the translation for the word machine in Indian languages is yantra. They built a yantra, a powerful yantra, with 468 key temples and 5 layers. 468 happens because 13 lunar months in a year, every 6 years this correction happens, and the 9 grahas which have influence upon us. We must understand, graha does not necessarily mean a planet. Graha means an influence. Those celestial objects which have influence upon us, they are called grahas. Though there may be 14, 15 planets and many other satellites, our influence, the influence upon us is only the 9. Among that, the 3 are the most important, the sun, the moon and the planet on which we are. So using this aspect and also building like a human body, a living body, with 5 layers or 5 koshas, Annamaya kosha, Manomaya kosha, Pranamaya kosha, Vijnanamaya kosha and Anandamaya kosha. All the 5 layers built in the form of a yantra, which led to a confluence of energy which rose. Well, there are many such places. Dhyanalinga is at Kashi by itself, but not of the scale that they built. But unfortunately, it got ravaged repeatedly. Many invaders have these distinctions, like those of you who come from Delhi, you know Mr. Lodi. Well, under him, 1100 temples were systematically destroyed in a few months' time. Others went on. Aurangzeb did a little over 1,000 temples. Shah Jahan supposed to have destroyed 76 important temples. Well, it's an unfortunate time for this sacred land where we steeped in profoundness of life. Steeped in profoundness of life, we made the mistake of not attending to the material aspects, that there were men involved in spirituality, very profound knowledge, astronomy, mathematics, music, but there were not enough fighting men. So we paid the price. We should never make that mistake once again because still we are living in a world where if you have something precious, somebody wants to take it or destroy it. We are unfortunately still in that level of consciousness. Well, we are striving to build a world where that will not be the case. But that's not yet a reality, that is only an aspiration. Whatever wonderful things may be in our hearts and minds, we must continuously strive to manifest them. But at the same time, when it comes to action, when it comes to doing something, we can only act in the reality of today's situation. If we miss this point, we'll pay a price. We paid a price in the past, we don't want to pay such price in the future. It is time to revive this civilization of great profundity and subtlety of life, where it's about transforming a human being. It's about raising a human being like a tower of light, rather than waiting for light to descend from elsewhere. This is the nature of this civilization. And this is the nature of the science that Adiyogi offered. Yoga is not about bringing gods down, it is about raising human beings to their divine possibility.
ஈஷாவில் இது 30வது ஆண்டு மகாசிவராத்திரி என்பது குறிப்பிடத்தக்க ஒரு செய்தி. 1994 சற்றேறக்குறைய 70 பேர்களை மட்டும் கொண்டு இங்கே மகாசிவராத்திரி கொண்டாடப்பட்டது. சென்னையை சேர்ந்த ஒரு மூதாட்டி, அவரை சென்னை பாட்டி என்று அழைப்பார்கள். அவருக்கு 2 பாடல்கள் தான் தெரியும். அந்த 2 பாடல்களை அந்த ஒரே பாடகர் இரவு முழுக்க பாடிக்கொண்டிருந்தார். ஆனால் இதே உற்சாகத்தோடும் அர்ப்பணிப்புணர்வோடும் அந்த சிவராத்திரியை நாம் கொண்டாடினோம். இப்போது 30வது ஆண்டில் இருக்கிறோம். இதனை நிகழச் செய்வதற்கு பல லட்சம் பேர்களை சென்று இந்த மகாசிவராத்திரி கொண்டாட்டம் அடைவதற்கு நம்முடைய தன்னார்வ தொண்டர்கள் பெரும் பங்கு வகித்திருக்கிறார்கள். அவர்கள் அனைவருக்கும் இந்த தருணத்தில் நம்முடைய நன்றி. நம்மை பொறுத்தவரை இந்த மகாசிவராத்திரி என்பது இந்த சூழல் காசியை நினைவுபடுத்தும்படி அமைந்திருக்கின்றது. காசி என்பது ஒரு பெரிய வெளிச்ச ஸ்தம்பம். இந்த மகாசிவராத்திரி என்பது நமக்கான ஒரு வாய்ப்பு. காசி நம் முன்னோர்கள் புராதன காலங்களில் தொடர்ந்து சென்று வழிபட்ட பூமி. வழிபட்டதோடு அவர்கள் ஒரு ஆன்மீக எந்திரமாகவே அந்த நகரை நிறுவினார்கள். 468 ஆலயங்கள் என்று சொல்லப்படக்கூடிய முறையிலே அவை அமைந்திருக்கின்றன. கிரகங்கள் என்று நாம் சொல்லுகிற போது அவை கோள்களை மட்டும் குறிக்க வேண்டும் என்ற அவசியமில்லை. எவற்றுக்கெல்லாம் நம்மேல் ஒரு தாக்கம் இருக்கிறதோ அவற்றுக்கு கிரகம் என்று பெயர். 14-15 கோள்கள் இருந்தாலும் மனிதர்கள் மேல் தாக்கம் கொண்டதாக ஒரு 9 கோள்கள் கிரகங்கள் அடையாளப்படுத்தப்பட்டிருக்கின்றன. அவற்றில் 3 கதிரவன், நிலவு, நாம் வாழுகிற பூமி ஆகியவை நமக்கு பெரிய தாக்கத்தை ஏற்படுத்துகின்றன. எனவே காசித்தலம் என்பது ஒரு உயிருள்ள உடல் போல இந்த 5 கோஷங்களில் நாம் செயல்படுகின்றோம். அன்னமய கோஷம், மனோமய கோஷம், பிராணமய கோஷம், விஞ்ஞானமய கோஷம், ஆனந்தமய கோஷம் ஆகியவை. சொல்லப்போனால் அந்த தன்மையில் நம்முடைய தியானலிங்கம் கூட காசியை போன்றதுதான். ஆனால் அந்த அளவில் பார்க்கிற போது காசி இன்னும் பெரிதாக இருக்கிறது. துரதிருஷ்டவசமாக நிறைய படையெடுப்புகள் தொடர்ந்து அங்கே நடந்தன. சில மன்னர்கள் காலத்தில், படையெடுத்து வந்தவர்கள் காலத்தில், ஒரு குறிப்பிட்ட காலத்தில் 1100 கோயில்கள் அழிக்கப்பட்டன. இன்னொருவர் காலத்தில் ஒரு 700க்கும் அதிகமான கோயில்கள் அழிக்கப்பட்டன. இது மிகவும் துரதிருஷ்டவசமானது. நம்மை பொறுத்தவரை நுட்பத்திலேயும் ஞானத்திலேயும் நாம் பெரியவர்களாக விளங்கினோம். கணிதம், விஞ்ஞானம், இசை என்று பலவற்றில் நாம் விற்பனர்களை உருவாக்கினாலும் கூட சண்டையிடக்கூடியவர்களை நாம் பெரிய அளவிலே உருவாக்கவில்லை. அதனால் இந்த இழப்புகளை நாம் சந்தித்தோம். இது இனிமேல் நிகழக்கூடாது. அத்தகைய படையெடுப்புகள் இல்லாத உலகம் என்பது நாம் எதிர்பார்க்கின்ற ஒன்று, நம்முடைய லட்சியங்களில் ஒன்று. ஆனால் இன்றைய சூழலை நாம் பார்க்க வேண்டும். சூழ்நிலையை பொறுத்துதான் எதுவும் நடைபெறும். கடந்த காலத்தில் இதற்கென்று ஒரு பெரிய விலை ஒன்றை நாம் கொடுத்தோம். இனி அது போன்ற விலையை கொடுக்காமல் ஆன்மீகத்தின் ஆழங்கால் பட்ட இந்த வாழ்க்கை முறையை நாம் மக்கள் மத்தியில் நிலைநிறுத்த வேண்டும். ஆதியோகி என்கிற அந்த அற்புதமான அம்சத்தினுடைய அடித்தளமே தெய்வங்களை பூமிக்கு கொண்டு வருவது அல்ல, மனிதர்களை தெய்வீக நிலைக்கு உயர்த்துவதுதான் ஆதியோகி வைத்த திருவுள்ளம், அவர் அருளி இருக்கிற இந்த யோகக்கலை என்பதை இந்த நேரத்தில் நாம் நினைவில் கொள்ள வேண்டும்.
Mark Twain, after having set his eyes upon Kashi, he said, Kashi is older than history, older than tradition, older even than legend, and looks twice as old as all of them put together. This is his impression, because there are certain studies saying that certain temples and artifacts they found indicate it's about 6,500 years old. But now there are certain other people who have found a few things which says it's much, much older. But as far as the lore goes, Shiva himself, along with Parvati, came down because once he got married, when he was alone, he sat in the icy peaks of Himalayas. But once he had a woman with him. During winters, he was looking for better weather. So he came down to Kashi along with all his attendants and disciples. Agastya Muni, who we consider as the father of southern mysticism, in many ways what we are doing here is small extension to the great work that he has done. He when Adiyogi told Agastya Muni, you must leave Kashi and go south, beyond Vindhyas, Agastya Muni knew that he has to go, there's work to do, but he had lost his heart to Kashi. So he wrote one elaborate love poem to the city. I won't trouble you with the whole poem, you can find it somewhere. He said, alas, Kashi, oh Kashi, come again and glance at me. Nowhere on the face of this earth can the image of Kashi be. Can you believe this? Agastya Muni getting so romantic about a city. An ascetic who can sleep anywhere, who can live anywhere, who can eat whatever comes his way. Even he fell in love with Kashi. Are you? Sleeping people, are you falling in love with Kashi? If you, all of you and many others wherever you are, if you give me the needed resources in the next 15 years' time, we'll build a Kashi in every major city in this country. Kashi does not mean exactly the same city, but the same possibility. Everywhere the possibility should be there, that human beings should find a space where they're naturally uplifted. So people went to live in Kashi, people went to die in Kashi, people went to attain enlightenment in Kashi, many things. Because Kashi indicated human upliftment. Upliftment not in terms of eating better, living better, but being better, being in a phenomenal way. The greatest sages and saints and scholars and every kind of knowledge was there. People say Nalanda University was just a drop that fell out of Kashi.
காசியினுடைய தன்மையில் காசி பற்றி அறிந்து கொண்ட மார்க் ட்வெயின் என்ன சொன்னார் என்றால், காசி வரலாற்றை விட பழமையானது, மரபுகளை விட பழமையானது, புராணங்களை விடவும் பழமையானது என்று சொன்னார். பழைய ஆலயங்களை ஆய்வு செய்யக்கூடிய சிலர் தங்கள் ஆராய்ச்சியில் காசி 6500 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்னது என்று கண்டறிந்து சொன்னார்கள். ஆனால் இன்னொரு பிரிவினர் அதைவிட பல 100 ஆண்டுகள் மூத்தது என்று தங்களுடைய ஆய்விலே சொல்லியிருக்கிறார்கள். புராணப்படி பார்த்தால் சிவன் பார்வதியை மணந்த பிறகு அதுவரையில் இமயமலையில் இருந்தார், தனியாக இருந்தார், தவம் புரிந்து கொண்டிருந்தார். ஆனால் அவர் வாழ்க்கைக்குள்ளே ஒரு பெண் வந்த பிறகு குளிர்காலங்களில் இன்னும் உகந்த ஒரு சீதோஷ்ணம் கொண்ட நிலப்பரப்பை தேடி அவர் காசிக்கு வந்தார் என்று சொல்லப்படுகிறது. காசிக்கு அவர் வந்தபோது அவருக்கு துணையாக அவருடைய கணங்கள், அவருடைய சீடர்கள் என எல்லோருமே உடன் வந்தார்கள். அவர்களில் அகஸ்திய முனிவரை பார்த்து, நீ விந்திய மலைக்கு தெற்கே போக வேண்டும் என்று சிவன் ஆணை பிறப்பித்தார். தான் செல்ல வேண்டும் என்று அகஸ்தியர் உணர்ந்திருந்தார். ஆனால் அவருக்கு காசி மீது ஒரு உணர்வு பூர்வமான பிணைப்பு ஏற்பட்டு விட்டது. அதன் காரணமாக காசியை பற்றி ஒரு மிக நீண்ட கவிதை ஒன்றை எழுதினார். அதிலிருந்து ஒரு 2 வரிகளை சொல்ல வேண்டும் என்றால், அடடா காசி, காசி நகரமே, மீண்டும் ஒரு முறை என்னிடம் வந்து நீ முகம் காட்ட மாட்டாயா? இந்த உலகில் எந்த பகுதியிலும் உன் முகத்தை, உனக்கு நிகரான ஒரு முகத்தை காண இயலாதே என்று பொருள்படும் விதமாக ஒரு நீண்ட கவிதையை எழுதினார். நீங்கள் நினைத்து பாருங்கள், எல்லாவற்றையும் துறந்த ஒரு துறவி, ஒரு ஞானி, எங்கு வேண்டுமானாலும் படுத்துறங்குவார், எதை வேண்டுமானாலும் சாப்பிடுவார். அவருக்கு காசியின் மேல் அப்படி ஒரு உணர்வுபூர்வமான பிணைப்பு ஏற்பட்டதென்றால் உங்களுக்கும் அது கண்டிப்பாக ஏற்பட வேண்டும். இந்த உலகின் எந்த மூலையில் இருப்பவர்களுக்கும் அது ஏற்பட வேண்டும். நீங்கள் எனக்கு போதிய வளங்களை கொடுப்பீர்கள் என்று சொன்னால் இன்னும் ஒரு 15 ஆண்டுகளுக்குள்ளாக நம் பாரத தேசத்தின் முக்கிய நகரங்கள் அனைத்திலேயும் நாம் ஒரு காசியை உருவாக்கிவிட முடியும் என்று நான் உறுதியாக கூறுகிறேன். ஏனென்றால் காசி என்பது ஒரு நகரை மட்டும் குறிப்பதல்ல, அது ஒரு வாய்ப்பினை குறிப்பது. காசி என்பது ஒரு வாய்ப்பு, மனிதர்கள் மேம்படுவதற்கான வாய்ப்பு. மேம்படுவதென்றால் உணவு முறையில், வாழ்க்கை முறையில், இருக்கிற இடத்தில் மேம்படுவதல்ல, அவள் தன்மையினுடைய ஒரு மேம்பாட்டை குறிக்கக்கூடியது. காசியில் மனிதர்கள் வாழ்வதற்கென்று போனார்கள், இறக்க வேண்டும் என்றாலும் காசியை நோக்கி போனார்கள். முனிவர்கள், ஞானிகள், அறிஞர்கள் என்று அனைத்து விதமான அறிவும் காசியிலே கிடைத்தது. நலந்தா பல்கலைக்கழகம் என்பது காசியில் உருவானதிலிருந்து ஒரு சின்ன துளிதான் என்று சொல்லப்படுகின்றது.
The culture of Shiva and devotion was not limited to Kashi or the northern parts of India. Tamil Nadu, the southern part of India, southern part of Bharat, was soaked with Shiva. Shiva and Tamil culture are intertwined. There are any number of sages and saints who were ardent devotees and they established phenomenally powerful spaces and also wrote great literature, spiritual literature. And if you look back, just a few decades ago, Tamil Nadu is soaked with Shiva. It's very important that we understand our well-being comes from this grace. We should not ignore this simply because we have little more money in our pockets, little more conveniences. If we forget this, we will pay the price. Manikya Vasakar, a great sage, a Tamil sage, said, Tannadudiya Shivane Potri, Ennatvarkum Iraiva Potri. Praise to the Lord of Shiva of the South. He's saying Shiva of the South. Praise to the Lord of all. Shiva is Lord to all, but he's of the South. This is what he's saying. So there is such pride and devotion about Shiva and many aspects of Shiva, because this is not just a land of devotees, this is a land which is mixed with science and devotion. The same sages were mystics, they were devotees, they were mathematicians, they were musicians, they were scientists, because knowledge and self-knowledge were not discriminated. Nobody was foolish enough to think, just knowing how to handle the outside will make our life good. People were wise enough to know that as we handle the outside, we need to learn to handle the inward journey also, otherwise we'll have everything and we'll have nothing. In many ways, modern societies are moving in this direction that homes are full of goods. Family houses look like warehouses. Everything that they can buy and they've piled it up. But experientially, people are feeling empty, people are feeling lonely, people are feeling lost. People need variety of assistance. These days, a lot of chemical assistance. To be healthful, you need chemicals. To be peaceful, you need chemicals. To be joyful, you need chemicals. To be blissful, you need chemicals. To be ecstatic, of course there are chemicals. What Shiva means is, what Adiyogi means is, that there is a science and technology. As there is a science and technology for external well-being, there is a science and technology for inner well-being. If you make use of this, you will determine the nature of your experience. If you determine the nature of your experience, definitely, you would make it the highest level of pleasantness, or you would be in nameless ecstasies every moment of your life. That's how life is supposed to be. But today life has become a life of concern, life of loneliness, life of fear and anxiety, life of depression, and many varieties of problems. But as a generation of people, you have to admit, compared to any generation ever in the history of humanity, you are more comfortable and you know more conveniences than ever before. Especially all the ladies, I want to hear your voices. Is that all? Today is International Women's Day, I'm asking you to raise your voice. Especially ladies, you must understand, never before in the history of humanity has life been this good for a woman. Look back and see. It was almost… the nature of day-to-day life was almost like you had to work like a pack animal and continuously deliver children. This is the first time in the history of humanity you have choices. Please do not squander this. This is not the time for depression. This is not the time for stress. This is not the time for any kind of complaint. This is a time for celebration and growth. On the International Women's Day, you can't be with a better man than Adiyogi because he made one half of himself into a woman. Nowhere else in any culture or civilization is there such a God who made a woman part of himself. There is no place for a woman in heaven wherever you go because it's all man's dream. This is the only place. In yoga, there is Ida Pingala on equal terms. There is Shiva Shakti on equal terms. This is important, not just for you, for the future of the world. For this world to be fair and sensible, it is important we understand the principle of Shiva and Shakti. We recognize the balanced, equanimous approach of yoga and Adiyogi, the science of yoga, because this is what will empower a human being irrespective of one's gender.
சிவபக்தி என்பது காசியுடனோ அல்லது வடநாட்டுடனோ நின்று விட்டது என்று சொல்ல முடியாது. தென்னிந்தியாவில் குறிப்பாக நம்முடைய தமிழ்நாடு சிவபக்தியிலே மூழ்கி திளைத்த ஒரு மாநிலமாக இருக்கிறது. தமிழ் பண்பாட்டையும் சிவபக்தியையும் தனித்தனியாக பிரித்துவிட முடியாது என்கிற அளவிற்கு இங்கே பல ஞானிகள் பல சக்திமிக்க ஸ்தலங்களை உருவாக்கினார்கள், ஆன்மீக இலக்கியங்களை படைத்தார்கள். சொல்லப்போனால் சில 10 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்னர் கூட தமிழ்நாடு சிவபக்தியிலே திளைத்த ஒரு அருமையான தலமாக இருந்தது. காரணம், நம் நன்மை என்பது புறவாழ்வு பொறுத்தது மட்டுமல்ல, பணம் வந்து விட்டது, வசதி வந்து விட்டது என்பதற்காக அந்த புராதன தன்மையை நாம் புறக்கணித்து விடக்கூடாது. ஏற்கனவே அப்படி புறக்கணித்து விட்டால் அதற்கான விலையை நாம் தர வேண்டியிருக்கும். மாணிக்கவாசகர் என்கிற அருளாளர் மிக அருமையாக சிவனை பற்றி சொன்னார். தென்னாடுடைய சிவனையை போற்றி, எந்நாட்டவர்க்கும் இறைவா போற்றி என்று சொன்னார். சிவன் தென்னாட்டுக்கு உரியவன் என்றாலும் அவன் எந்நாட்டுக்கும் இறைவன் என்று சொல்லக்கூடிய பெருமித உணர்வும் பக்தி உணர்வும் அதில் வெளிப்பட்ட ஒரு தன்மையை நாம் பார்க்கிறோம். சிவன் குறித்தும் சிவனுடைய தன்மைகள் குறித்தும் அவர்களுக்கு ஒரு மிகுந்த ஈடுபாடு இருந்தது. இந்த நாட்டில்தான் ஆன்மீகவாதிகள், ஞானிகள் ஒரு பக்கம் பக்தர்களாக இருந்தார்கள், ஒரு பக்கம் கணித மேதைகளாக இருந்தார்கள், ஒரு பக்கம் இசை வல்லுநர்களாக இருந்தார்கள், இன்னொரு பக்கம் விஞ்ஞானிகளாக இருந்தார்கள். அவருடைய அறிதல் என்பது வெளி உலகை அறிவது மட்டும் அறிவு என்று பலர் நினைக்கிற போது உள்தன்மையை அறிவதுதான் உண்மையான அறிவு என்பதை அவர்கள் உணர்ந்தார்கள். உள்தன்மையை நாம் உணராமல் போவோம் என்று சொன்னால் எல்லாம் இருந்தாலும் கூட எதுவுமே இல்லை என்கிற ஒரு நிலை வந்துவிடும். இன்றைய வீடுகளை பார்ப்பீர்களே ஆனால் ஏகப்பட்ட நவீன சாதனங்களில் வீடுகள் நிறைந்து கிடக்கின்றன. ஒரு வீட்டை பார்த்தால் அது ஏதோ பொருள்கள் வைக்கிற கிடங்கு மாதிரி இருக்கிறது. ஆனால் அங்கு வீட்டில் வசிக்கிற மனிதர்களை பார்த்தால் அவர்கள் தனிமையில் இருக்கிறார்கள், வெறுமையில் இருக்கிறார்கள், அவர்கள் ஒரு வெற்றிடத்தை உணர்ந்து கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். எல்லாவற்றுக்கும் அவர்களுக்கு ரசாயன உதவி தேவைப்படுகிறது. உடல் நலனுக்கு ரசாயனம் தேவைப்படுகிறது, அமைதியாயிருக்க ரசாயனம் தேவைப்படுகிறது, மகிழ்ச்சிக்கு ஆனந்தத்துக்கு ஏன் பரவசம் அடைவதற்கு கூட அவர்கள் நிச்சயமாக இந்த ரசாயனங்களில் தான் தேடுகிறார்கள். ஆதியோகி என்கிற அம்சம் என்ன சொல்கிறது என்றால், வெளி நிலையை கையாள்வதற்கு உங்களுக்கு எப்படி சில நுட்பங்கள் இருக்கிறதோ அதுபோல் உள்நிலையிலும் உங்கள் அனுபவத்தன்மையை பொறுத்து அதை நல்ல முறையிலே கையாள வேண்டும் என்று அவர்கள் ஆதியோகி நமக்கு உணர்த்துகிறார். அவர் காட்டக்கூடிய அம்சம் என்னவென்றால், கவலையில், அச்சத்தில், மன அழுத்தத்தில் வாழக்கூடிய இந்த தலைமுறை சிவனுடைய ஆதியோகி வழங்கியிருக்கக்கூடிய அந்த கொடைகளை நினைவில் கொள்ள வேண்டும். சொல்லப்போனால் இதுவரை மனித வரலாற்றிலேயே நாம் பார்ப்போம் என்று சொன்னால், இப்போது நமக்கு இருக்கக்கூடிய வசதிகள் இதுவரையில் எந்த ஒரு சமூகத்துக்கும் இருந்ததே கிடையாது. குறிப்பாக பெண்கள் இருக்கிறார்கள். இன்று சர்வதேச பெண்கள் தினம் என்பதனால் இதை நான் சொல்லுகிறேன். பெண்களுக்கு இன்று தரப்பட்டிருக்கிற வசதிகள் மிக மிக அதிகம். பழைய காலங்களில் நீங்கள் பார்ப்பீர்களேயானால் அன்றாடம் ஒரு நாள் முழுக்க ஒரு விலங்கு போல் வேலை செய்து கொண்டிருக்க வேண்டும், குழந்தைகளை பெற்று கொடுத்து கொண்டே இருக்க வேண்டும். ஆனால் இப்போது பெண்களுக்கு தேர்ந்தெடுக்கக்கூடிய உரிமை இருக்கிறது. பெண்களுக்கு நான் குறிப்பாக சொல்லுகிறேன், இது மன அழுத்தத்திற்கான நேரம் அல்ல, புகார்களுக்கான நேரம் அல்ல, கொண்டாட்டத்திற்கான நேரம். இந்த சர்வதேச பெண்கள் தினத்தை நீங்கள் ஒரு மிகச்சிறந்த ஆடவனுடன் இன்று கொண்டாடுகிறீர்கள். அவர்தான் ஆதியோகி. அவரை ஏன் மிகச்சிறந்த ஆடவர் என்று சொல்கிறோம் என்றால், தன்னில் ஒரு பாதியை பெண்ணுக்கு தந்து பெண்ணுக்கு சமோரிமை தந்தவராக ஆதியோகி இருக்கிறார். வேறு எந்த மதங்களிலும் நீங்கள் இதை காண முடியாது. நம்முடைய இந்த சமயத்தில் யோக கலையில் இடகலை பிங்கலை என்றும் சிவன் சக்தி என்றும் சமமான ஒரு தன்மையில் இருவருக்கும் ஒரு இடம் தரப்பட்டிருக்கிறது. இது மிக மிக முக்கியமானது. இது நமக்கு மட்டுமல்ல, உலகின் எதிர்காலத்திலேயும் ஒரு நீதி மிக்க சமத்துவம் மிக்க உலகம் வர வேண்டுமேயானால் இந்த யோகக்கலை நமக்கு உணர்த்தக்கூடிய ஆண் பெண் சமநிலை சமச்சீர்மை என்பது மிக மிக முக்கியமாக உணரப்பட வேண்டும்.
If I ask you a question, do you want a sharp mind or a blunt mind? Blah, 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 blah. Say it sharply, huh? No. Sharp mind or a blunt mind? Whatever you say or you silence, I'm going to bless you. Sharp mind or blunt mind? So if something very sharp is given to you in your hand, let's say, one thing is your hand must be steady and you must be very conscious. If you hold a sharp knife in your hand and your hand is unsteady, you can cause damage. And if you're not conscious, if you become little la, intestines may come out, yours or somebody else's. So, anything sharp, if it is in the wrong hands, can cause much misery. Right now, that's all that's happening to you. You can call it stress, you can call it anxiety, you can call it depression, you can call it anything. Doesn't matter how helplessly you are in it. First and foremost thing, the most basic thing that you need to understand is, you do not know how to hold your mind. The sharpness of your mind is poking you. If you remove half your brain, you will be peaceful. All your problems will be gone, but all possibilities also will be gone. This is what most human beings are trying to do today. During the day, they are tortured by their mind. In the evening, they are soaking their brains in alcohol to be preserved for tomorrow. But that's not how it works. So, this mind, this human mind, this phenomenal cerebral capability that human mind has, it took millions of years of research and development to get it to this place. You can dismiss it with one word, evolution. But actually, it is research and development. Nature did many right things, wrong things, corrected itself, and here we are. Everything is not perfect with you, but upon this planet, you have the most immensely capable brains. But now, that's become a big problem. your intelligence has become a problem. If your stupidity becomes a problem, I can understand. But if your intelligence becomes a problem, you are a curse to humanity. Right now, that's all it is. You are using your mind to poke yourself in 1,000 different ways every day. And a lot of people today are claiming it's their right. Of course, it's your right to suffer, it's your right to do, it's your right to die, because the way the suicide rates are going up day by day across the world is very alarming. The World Health Organization talks of a mental illness pandemic, mental health pandemic. Pandemic means now you have understood that little virus has taught you a lesson, at least taught you some vocabulary, if not anything else. That is, in this group, in this large assembly of people, if 100 or 1,000 people have some problem, by the time they leave in the morning, everybody has it. That means it's a pandemic. So we are heading towards a mental health pandemic. Can you imagine what that means? And then they're saying in 25 to 40 years' time, there could be a suicide pandemic. I must tell you this, in 2022, 1,08,000 people committed suicide in United States, the highest ever in that country. Well, definitely not for economic reasons. It is in every way we can say it's the richest nation on the planet. Not because of comforts and conveniences, just not able to handle their own mind. In 2020, when the pandemic was full on, that year in Japan, more people committed suicide than those who died of coronavirus. So we don't really need any pandemic, we'll do it ourselves. Do not think they're just wild numbers somewhere. This is coming. If we don't take care of ourselves and those around us, it's coming, because this is the nature of your mind. As your survival instinct goes down, if you do not consciously attend to this will go crazy. In the next 15 to 20 years, it's possible almost everywhere in the world, there will be free basic income for everyone. That means bread is free. That means survival is taken care of. So, a lot of scientists are estimating when survival gets taken care of, that people don't have to work for a living, then they say at least 40% of the people may become alcoholics or drug addicts. Another 20 to 25% could become mentally ill. And 20%, 15 to 20% may do tremendous things, wonderful things, because there is no concern for bread. And another 15 to 20%, somewhere between 12 to 20%, could commit suicide. Between 2045 to 2055, I'm telling you, these are things which are spoken by responsible scientists. It is just that it's not out in the news because there is no absolute to this, but we are heading in this direction. They're saying between 2045 to 2055, 20% of the world's population could commit suicide. Why on a day like this am I talking about suicide? It's simply because that's one thing that should not happen, because that's one thing that we cannot recreate. Life is one thing that we cannot recreate, we have no business to take it. But if your mind turns against you, once your mind turns against you, you will see death seems much better than life. This is the nature of your mind.
உங்களுக்கு கூர்மையான புத்தி வேண்டுமா அல்லது மந்த புத்தி வேண்டுமா என்று கேட்டால் கூர்மையான புத்தி வேண்டும் என்பீர்கள். ஆனால் கூர்மையான ஒன்றை உங்களிடம் கொடுக்க வேண்டுமென்றால் முதல் விஷயம் உங்களுக்கு கை நடுங்காமல் இருக்க வேண்டும். இரண்டாவது விஷயம் நீங்கள் முழுக்க முழுக்க சீரான மனநிலையில் இருக்க வேண்டும். உங்களுக்கு ஒருவேளை கை நடுங்கி உங்கள் கையிலே கத்தி கிடைத்தால் அது உங்களுக்கு சேதத்தை ஏற்படுத்தும். நீங்கள் சீரான மனநிலையில் இல்லை என்று வைத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், குடல் வெளியே வந்துவிடும். அது உங்கள் குடலாகவும் இருக்கலாம் அல்லது வேறொருவர் குடலாகவும் இருக்கலாம். இப்போது இந்த நாட்டில் இந்த உலகத்தில் இதுதான் நடக்கிறது. மன அழுத்தம், பதட்டம், மனச்சோர்வு என்று நீங்கள் என்ன பெயர் வேண்டுமானாலும் அதற்கு வைத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மை என்னவென்றால் உங்கள் மனதை உங்களுக்கு கையாள தெரியவில்லை. உங்கள் மூளையில் பாதியை அகற்றிவிட்டால் இந்த அவதி போய்விடும். உண்மையாக கூட அது இருக்கலாம். ஆனால் அதே நேரம் வாழ்க்கையில் பல சந்தர்ப்பங்களும் உங்களை விட்டு போய்விடும். அதனால் இன்றைக்கு மனிதர்கள் என்ன நினைக்கிறார்கள், நாள் முழுவதும் அவருடைய மனதால் கொடுமைப்படுத்தப்படுகிறார்கள். அவர்கள் மனமே அவர்களை சித்திரவதை செய்கிறது. மாலை முழுக்க தன்னுடைய மனதை, மூளையை அவர்கள் மதுவிலே ஊற வைக்கிறார்கள். அடுத்த நாள் அது உதவும் என்று நினைக்கிறார்கள். அது கண்டிப்பாக உதவாது. இந்த மனம் இருக்கிறதே, அதனுடைய தன்மை மிக ஒரு அற்புதமான ஆயுதமாக இருக்கிறது. இதை இந்த அளவுக்கு உங்கள் மனம் எவ்வளவு மகத்தானது கொண்டு வருவதற்கு இயற்கை தன்னைத்தானே பல தவறுகள் செய்து சரி செய்து கொண்டு இந்த அளவிற்கு வந்திருக்கிறது. இதை நீங்கள் பரிணாமம் என்ற ஒற்றை சொல்லிலே முடித்து விடுவீர்கள். ஆனால் பரிணாமம் மட்டுமல்ல, பல லட்சம் ஆண்டுகளான ஆய்வு மற்றும் மேம்பாடு, ரிசர்ச் அண்ட் டெவலப்மெண்ட்டில் ஈடுபடுத்தப்பட்டிருக்கிறது. அப்படி பார்க்கிற போது உங்களுடைய முட்டாள்தனத்தால் உங்களுக்கு பிரச்சனை என்றால் எனக்கு புரிகிறது. ஆனால் உங்கள் புத்திசாலித்தனம்தான் உங்களுக்கு சிக்கல் என்றால் அது உங்கள் மனநிலையை நீங்கள் சரியாக பார்த்து கொள்ளவில்லை என்பதுதான் காரணம். பல பேர் அது தங்கள் உரிமை என்று நினைக்கிறார்கள். அதை உரிமை, என்னைத்தானே சிதைத்துக் கொள்வது என் உரிமை என்கிறார்கள். சொல்லப்போனால் இன்றைக்கு தற்கொலை அளவு அந்த அளவுக்கு பெருகி இருக்கிறது. உலக சுகாதார நிறுவனம் என்ன சொல்லுகிறது என்றால், கொரோனா பெருந்தொற்று போல இன்னும் ஒரு 15-20 ஆண்டுகளில் மனநோய் என்கிற பெருந்தொற்று ஏற்படக்கூடும் என்கிறது. இந்த கூட்டத்திலே ஆயிரக்கணக்கான பேர் இருக்கிறார்கள் என்றால் காலையில் போகிற போது அவர்கள் மனதிலே 1000 பிரச்சனைகளோடு போகக்கூடிய நிலை உருவாகக்கூடும். தற்கொலை என்கிற பெருந்தொற்று இன்னும் ஒரு 25 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு பின்னர் வரலாம் என்று இந்த விஞ்ஞானிகள் கணிக்கிறார்கள். 2022ஆம் ஆண்டில் அமெரிக்க நாட்டில் மட்டும் 1,08,000 பேர்கள் தற்கொலை செய்திருக்கிறார்கள். நிச்சயமாக பணத்துக்காக அல்ல, அது உலகிலேயே பணக்கார நாடு, வசதிகள் எல்லாம் இருக்கின்றன. 2020இல் கொரோனா தொற்று வந்தபோது ஜப்பான் நாட்டில் கொரோனா நோயால் இறந்தவர்களை விட தற்கொலை செய்து கொண்டு இறந்தவர்களுடைய எண்ணிக்கை அதிகம் என்கிறார். அப்படியானால் நமக்கு தொற்றே தேவையில்லை, நாமே நம்மை அழித்துக் கொள்வோம் என்ற நிலையிலே பல மனிதர்கள் இருக்கிறார்கள். எனவே நம் மனதை நாம் சரியாக பார்த்து கொள்ள வேண்டும். உலகம் எங்கும் இன்னும் ஒரு 15-20 ஆண்டுகளில் அடிப்படை வாழ்வாதாரம் உறுதி செய்யப்படும். அதாவது உணவுக்காக யாரும் வேலை பார்க்க வேண்டியதில்லை என்கிற நிலைமை வந்துவிடும். அப்படி நிலைமை வந்தால் ஒரு குறிப்பிட்ட சதவிகிதத்தினர் மதுவுக்கும் போதைக்கும் அடிமையாகி விடுவார்கள் என்று விஞ்ஞானிகள் சொல்லுகிறார்கள். இன்னும் ஒரு 25% பேர் மனநோய்க்கு ஆளாவார்கள். ஒரு 12 முதல் 20% பேர்கள் மகத்தான விஷயங்களை செய்வார்கள். ஒரு 15% பேர் தற்கொலை செய்து கொள்வார்கள் என்று சொல்லுகிறார்கள். இதை யார் சொன்னார்கள் என்றால் பொறுப்புமிக்க விஞ்ஞானிகள் இதை தெரிவித்திருக்கிறார்கள். அது வெளியே வரவில்லை. என்ன காரணம் என்றால் அவர்கள் சொன்னதற்கு போதிய சான்று இல்லை என்று பார்க்கிறார்களே தவிர மிக நிச்சயமாக மனித குலம் அதை நோக்கித்தான் போய்கொண்டிருக்கிறது. இன்றைக்கு இதை நாம் நடக்க அனுமதிக்கக்கூடாது. மனிதர்களுக்கு எதிராக பல பேர் என்ன நினைப்பார்கள், என் மனமே எனக்கு எதிராக திரும்பிவிட்டால் மரணம் அதை விட மேலானது என்று நினைக்கக்கூடிய மனப்பான்மை மனிதர்களுக்கு வந்துவிடும். இத்தகைய சூழலை நாம் அனுமதிக்கக்கூடாது.
We will post midnight meditation. We will look at the solutions for this impending situation in the world. To mitigate this problem, what we can do, I want every one of you to participate in these solutions because there is no solution without everyone in the world participating in this. I will talk about how we will roll out these solutions post-midnight meditation. Right now I heard there are some questions, let's finish some questions.
Namaskaram, Sadhguru.
Where are you?
I'm at your 11 o'clock. My name is Sai Rakesh. Sadhguru, you said that it's important to keep the spine erect on MahaShivratri, but I haven't come across this in any scriptures. So, where is this coming from?
Oh, from my spine. Well, how many scriptures have you read? I do not know. But just for your information, in this culture, in this civilization, there are hundreds of sacred books. Why hundreds? There are thousands of them. Thousands more were burned down, but still there are thousands of them. I do not know which one you read. There are cultures where they have only one book and they go by that. But here, because there are thousands, nobody has read everything. But I read a book which is a wordless book, which is within me. And because of this, instead of becoming educated, I chose to become enlightened. But what you want to become is always your choice, of course. But whatever may be written in the books, there is no book in the universe which contains everything. It cannot be. But whatever may be written there, how each individual perceives it and what falls out of it for them is very different. I hope it's okay, I'll tell you a little story. Can I tell you a little story? No, I'm asking because many of you little babies, if I say once upon a time, you think it's bedtime. Today there is no bedtime, do you understand? There was a little boy in Tennessee, where our inner Sciences Institute is there. An 8-year-old boy, he was sent from this small town in Tennessee, in rural Tennessee, to a good school, a boarding school in East Coast, and he came back for summer vacations. He's just learned to read, so he wants to flip every book that he sees. And there was a family Bible. Normally these family Bibles are big affair, heavy books. So he was trying to flip through that. As he was doing this, a leaf which was kept inside the book for a long time, a dry leaf, fell out of the book. He looked at this and screamed, "Mama, Mama, come and see what I found." His mother was in the kitchen, she asked, "What have you found, my son?" "No, you come and see what I got." She came running to see what. Then she asked, "What is it?" He pointed at the leaf and said, "I found Adam's underwear." So we don't know what you got out of the scripture that you read. So everybody gets their own stuff. See, if you were a donkey, I would not ask you to keep your spine erect. Nothing wrong with a donkey, just differently abled. It is strong, it is stoic, and it's pretty too. But it cannot notice what courses through its spine. It has a stronger spine than me. It can take much more load and very useful. At one time, Indian Army dismantled battle tanks and carried it on a donkey's back, a mule rather, and took it up the mountain and surprised the opponents in the battle, having tanks on top of the mountain thanks to the donkeys. So donkeys can do many things, but they don't have the sensitivity to notice what is happening in their spine. Because they are horizontal, they are destined to be horizontal. A whole civilization has eulogized this night and talked about variety of benefits that one derives. Just stay awake, stay erect, much benefit will come your way. Anything that you do not know, if you assume that it cannot exist, whatever I do not know cannot exist in this world, it means you are wearing the crown of ignorance. It is… unfortunately, this is true in the world today. With no disrespect to anybody, I'm just talking about the ways of the world. If you read 3 books, you can become a school teacher. If you read 10 books, you can become a professor in a university. If you read just 1 book, you can become an agent of God. I don't belong to this category because this is a wordless book. But this book was written by the Creator himself, you can't dispute that. If you learn to read that, you would know many, many more things about life. And simplistic minds will understand life this way. Only if I lose what I already possess, it's a loss. No. If you fail to strive to fulfill the possibilities that you hold, that is a terrible loss. You did not explore the full depth and dimension of what a human being can be, that is a loss. If you think only what you possess is gone, that is a loss. It's an unfortunate way to exist because what you possess is puny little nothing. Well, you might have read scriptures, but you may have evolutionary issues. But even if you have evolutionary issues of keeping your spine erect, today I'm telling you, strive to stay awake and erect. In spite of all its virtues, don't be a donkey today. We will do Mahamantra. Please, you can keep your eyes open, but if you can cross your legs, that's good. If you can hold Yoga Mudra, hold it. If you do not know, just keep it in such a way that the palms are facing upward. With a slightly upturned face, see if you can keep a mild focus between your eyebrows or just gaze at the forehead of Adiyogi with a partially open eyes. Gaze at the vibhuti or the forehead of Adiyogi. உள்ளங்கை மேல்முகமா வச்சு கண்ணை பாதி திறந்து ஆதியோகி என்ன
விபூதி
இந்த நெத்தியில பார்க்கலாம். ஆதியோகி நெத்தி விபூதி இருக்குது இல்லையா, அங்கே பார்க்குற மாதிரி அப்படியே ஒரு அசைவில்லாத ஒரு பார்வை வச்சு உட்காந்துக்கலாம். A steady gaze, an unwavering gaze, hold an unwavering gaze at Adiyogi's forehead. Mahadeva Maheshwara Bhairava Shri Shambhava Mahadeva Maheshwara Bhairava Bhuteshwara Mahadeva Maheshwara Bhairava Yogeshwara Mahadeva Maheshwara Bhairava Mukteshwara Maharatri Maharatri At this midnight hour, in this cascade of grace, which we call as the Velangiri Mountains, where Adiyogi himself spent over 3 months, many sages and saints lived and attained here. Above all, the sacred Guru, my Guru, left his body upon this mountain. So this is not a mountain for us, this is a temple, a living temple. So this cascade of grace, Adiyogi here, all of you intensely focused on this great night. We will chant Mahamantra, get the pronunciation right and say it intensely as you can. Say it after me, don't say it with me. Om Namah Shivaya. 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 Om Namah Shivaya.
शिवोऽहं चिदानन्दरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं चिदानन्दरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं न च प्राणसंज्ञो न वै पञ्चवायु न वा सप्तधातुर्न वा पञ्चकोशः न वाक्पाणिपादं न चोपस्थवायु चिदानन्दरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं चिदानन्दरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं चिदानन्दरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं न मे द्वेषरागौ न मे लोभमोहौ न मे वै मदो नैव मात्सर्यभावः न धर्मो न चार्थो न कामो न मोक्षः चिदानन्दरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं चिदानन्दरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं चिदानन्दरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं न पुण्यं न पापं न सौख्यं न दुःखं न मन्त्रो न तीर्थं न वेदा न यज्ञः अहं भोजनं नैव भोज्यं न भोक्ता चिदानन्दरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं चिदानन्दरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं चिदानन्दरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं न मे मृत्युशङ्का न मे जातिभेदः पिता नैव मे नैव माता न जन्मः न बन्धुर्न मित्रं गुरुर्नैव शिष्यः चिदानन्दरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं चिदानन्दरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं चिदानन्दरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् अहं निर्विकल्पो निराकाररूपो विभुत्वा च सर्वत्र सर्वेन्द्रियाणां न चासङ्गतं नैव मुक्तिर्न मेयः चिदानन्दरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं चिदानन्दरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं चिदानन्दरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् भूमिमङ्गलं भूमिमङ्गलं उदकमङ्गलं उदकमङ्गलं अग्निमङ्गलं अग्निमङ्गलं वायुमङ्गलं वायुमङ्गलं गगनमङ्गलं गगनमङ्गलं सूर्यमङ्गलं सूर्यमङ्गलं चन्द्रमङ्गलं चन्द्रमङ्गलं जीवमङ्गलं जीवमङ्गलं जगतमङ्गलं जगतमङ्गलं देहमङ्गलं देहमङ्गलं मनोमङ्गलं मनोमङ्गलं आत्ममङ्गलं आत्ममङ्गलं भूमिमङ्गलं उदकमङ्गलं अग्निमङ्गलं वायुमङ्गलं गगनमङ्गलं सूर्यमङ्गलं चन्द्रमङ्गलं जीवमङ्गलं जगतमङ्गलं देहमङ्गलं मनोमङ्गलं आत्ममङ्गलं सर्वमङ्गलं
रुद्रमहेश्वर भुजङ्गभूषण नीलकण्ठाय देवाय
आदियोगिनं त्वां सश्रद्धे मुक्तिदायिने आदियोगिने दिव्य आरतिमर्पयामि
वीरभद्राय कालकालाय मृत्युञ्जयाय देवाय
आदियोगिनं त्वां सश्रद्धे मुक्तिदायिने आदियोगिने दिव्य आरतिमर्पयामि
हर हर हराय शिव शिव शिवाय ताण्डव प्रियाय देवाय
आदियोगिनं त्वां सश्रद्धे मुक्तिदायिने आदियोगिने दिव्य आरतिमर्पयामि
Karpuragauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada vasantam Hridayarvinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. You can sing the rest of the Guru Puja. Over 15,000 years ago, a being appeared in the upper regions of Himalayas. No one knew who he was, where he came from. The origins of this spectacular being were unknown. When his ecstasy allowed him some movement, he danced wildly. When intensity peaked, he became utterly still. People saw that he was experiencing dimensions that no one had ever known or able to fathom. His ecstasy and intensity allowed him to transcend his physical form. Witnessing an individual human in union with the cosmos, they called him a yogi, as he was the first one, the Adiyogi. When his stillness lasted for years on end,
curious onlookers melted away. Only 7 seekers remained, as they could not tear themselves away from him. He transmitted the profound science of yoga in its full depth and dimension. He expounded 112 methods of attainment, offering his disciples access to the deepest innards of creation. In this magnificent state of yoga, many mysteries of the created and the uncreated cascaded upon his unbridled wild hair. It was a vision of the very core of the cosmos in all its profundity and magnificence, a vision of the unfathomable mysteries of the universe, a most overwhelming vision the sages and Devi Parvati had ever witnessed. Devi Parvati, seeing Adiyogi reveling in ecstatic states, said, "I want to have what you have. Show me the way." Adiyogi absorbed her and made her a part of himself, and hence he is the Ardhanari, the ideal man, where one half of him is woman. Seeing the splendor of this magnificent union, Ghanas, his constant companions, asked, "What about us?" Adiyogi said, "Just drink of me," which drove them into intoxicated raptures. Seven sages, the Saptarishis, took the sacred science of yoga in all its forms to human habitations across the planet, which turned into crucibles of civilization. This spectacular being is not of the past, but the future of humanity. To move humanity from hallucinations of ups and downs to nameless ecstasies of one's interiority. Mahadevaya Namaha, Mahadevaya Namaha, Mahadevaya Namaha.
Shambho, Shambho, Jaya 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 Mahadeva, Jaya 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 Mahadeva, Shiva Shankar Adi Ananta, Shiva Shankar Adi Anant, Jaya Jaya Jaya, Jaya Jaya, Jaya Jaya, Jaya 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 Mahadeva, Jaya 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 Mahadeva. Can I risk one more story with you? Once upon a time. Can I risk a story with you? On a certain day, Shankaran Pillai went out drinking with his friends. You know, drinking people, in some aspects they are like yogis, timeless. He was walking back from his office. He saw some of his friends were at the bar. He thought he will just spend 10 minutes and just a couple of drinks and go home. But because with a little bit of inebriation, you become both timeless and countless. He couldn't count the number of drinks he had, nor could he check his time. When he thought, oh, it should be late, I should go home, and he looked like this. It said, the watch, stupid watch said 2 a.m. It's not at 2 a.m., it's only 1. So then he thought he must go home and somehow found his way home. Then he pulled out the key. You know, they make this keyhole so small. Why can't they make it this big? It's so small. He struggled for 20 minutes to find the hole, put it inside and somehow opened it. Then he went in, slowly crawled up the staircase, went into the bedroom and on the way, when he was coming, trying to take a shortcut, he crossed a rose garden. Because his feet were partially rubbery, he happened to fall into the rose bush face down. He could feel some pain, some liquid on his face. but he didn't know what has happened. So he crawled up the staircase, went into the bathroom and looked at his face. It was one big mess, bleeding all over the place. The rose bush had really done a scratch job on him. Then he opened the medicine cabinet, fixed himself up and went and crashed into the bed. Fortunately, the wife was a big sleeper. Then in the morning, the wife brought a bucket full of cold water and splashed it on his face. He woke up, oh, why, it's only Sunday morning, why are you bothering me like this? She said, you promised me that you will not drink. He said, for sure, haven't taken a drop. She caught hold of him by his shirt, dragged him into the bathroom and showed him. All the band-aid and plaster was on the mirror. Unfortunately, most human beings are handling their well-being like this. The fundamental thing that we need to understand is human experience. Human experience, joy or misery, peace or turmoil, agony or ecstasy, variety of experiences, all of them are manufactured within us, never outside of us. We may use some stimulus from outside, but essentially all positive, negative, whatever kind of experiences you have are made within you. Manufacturing unit is here. So if you want to ensure what is the nature of your experience, you have to turn inward, engineer this a little bit. Been talking about inner engineering for a long time, because if you do not engineer this the way you want, whatever you may have in the world, a bag of misery follows you no matter where you go. Is just being joyful, peaceful or blissful is the goal of life? No, no, no. If you are soaked in blissfulness, then this life will blossom to its fullest potential. You can explore the full depth and dimension of what it means to be a human being only when there is no fear of suffering, only when you are soaked in bliss. When every cell in your body has become pleasant, you have no concern about yourself. Or in other words, you might have taken up 1,000 concerns in your life, but you are never the concern. You may have 1,000 issues in the world, but you are never the issue. You may be handling many problems on a daily basis, but you are not the source of that problem. This much if you ensure, then this life will blossom into a different possibility. As I was saying earlier, this is a civilization which is dedicated to raising the human being into a divine status. This is not a civilization which is waiting for God to beget a son or send his messengers down here. This is a civilization which is about raising the human being to their peak potential. If you look back on the hoary history of the spiritual traditions of what we refer to as Hindustan, you will see men and women, the kind of men and women that gods would be envious of. Even gods came to consult the sages and seers, as the legends speak. Because a human being can rise to that position, every human being has the same possibility. How much are you willing to invest? How much are you willing to strive is the question. It's not for me to tell you how much you must strive for. But on a night like this, you must make a decision. It'll be good if you make a decision how far you want to go within yourself, how much freedom, how much blissfulness do you need for yourself. Because everything comes with a price, everything costs life. How much are you willing to invest? How much striving are you capable of? It is good on a night like this if you make your decision. You don't have to go by my prescription because I have not given you a prescription unless you ask for one. So, there are simple ways, there are very sophisticated and complex ways, there are many ways. 112 ways. Those 112 ways are basic things. Out of that, there are a million ways. There are many, many, many ways. But the important thing is, you must make a decision. How much of your life are you willing to invest for your inner well-being? How much striving are you willing to do, are you capable of doing? This is something that you need to make up your mind on, and it must be today. It's best it is today, because who knows about it tomorrow? Tomorrow is wishful thinking. Yes, we plan for tomorrow, we strive for tomorrow, but we cannot live a tomorrow. So today is the day. If we want to make significant decisions about where are we going in our lives, externally you do whatever you want in your lives, whatever you're good at. But how you want to be is a choice. And this is the only creature that we refer to as human being who has this choice, who has the ability to exercise this choice. This is why no other creature is referred to as a being. But human struggles are all about this. If there was no choice for you, if you were like any other creature, that your way of being was determined by nature, you would have no struggles. It's the freedom that you're struggling with, it's not the bondage. I know it is fashionable to talk about bondage. I know those of you who are veterans of spiritual programs and discourses and books, everybody says life, the sufferings of life which entangle you. No, it is the freedom which is the problem. If you had no freedom, if you were fixed like every other creature by nature, you would have no struggle, no striving was needed. The problem is, nature has left it in your hands, how to be. If you do not exercise this choice, well, you won't fit into the framework of being a human being. Human creature is not a good one, because human creature is a dangerous creature. No other creature is that dangerous. Human creature is a terribly dangerous creature, but a human being is a tremendous possibility. It is my wish and my blessing, you must explore this possibility in this life. In this life. It's very, very important because most of you or many of you are Hindus, you will say, I will do it in next life. Hello? This life? I'm gone, Sadhguru. This life? This life. In this life it must happen. That is, exploring the full depth and dimension of what it means to be a human being. First thing to do is, you determine your way of being, not something else, not what other people do and say. You determine the nature of your being. How to be is decided by you, only then you are a human being. Inner engineering is a wonderful solution, very simple. I must tell you this. I know many people could misunderstand this, but I've lived with misunderstandings all my life, so what's the problem? Someone came here a couple of years ago. This is a person who is over 70 or 75 years of age, I think. So he was here for 3 weeks. Then towards the end of his trip here, he wanted to see me and I said, okay, because he wrote a note saying that he was with J. Krishnamurti, then he was with U.G. Krishnamurti, then he was with Anandamayi, then he was with Rajneesh, then he was with some Western teachers in Europe. So he wrote, I've been with all of them, I would like to meet you. I said, okay, a senior person, so I went to meet him. Then he said, see, I've been with all these people, every one of them has added something to my life, something beautiful happened to me when I was there, but I've been sitting here and watching for these 3 weeks. You're the only one who's built a spiritual factory. I said, what? He said, no, this is a spiritual factory. People just come, within 3 days, everybody is transformed, they're jumping with joy and they're going. I've seen batch after batch, they come and they go back in a completely different way. This is a spiritual factory. Then I thought, this is a wonderful idea. Then I called a few of our people just to test them. And I said, I think we should rename Isha Yoga Center as Isha Spiritual Factory. They said, no, Sadhguru, factory. Factory seems to be mundane, but you must understand, factory or an assembly line means consistency of product, consistency of results. So inner engineering is like that. We are not making it an art, we are not making it music, we are not making it something aesthetic, it's engineering. Because to enjoy music, to enjoy art, you need a specific kind of mind. Not everybody can enjoy every kind of music, not everybody can enjoy every kind of art form, but everybody can benefit from engineering. You just have to learn to use it, that's all. You don't have to worship it, you don't have to look up to it, you just have to learn to use it. So as a part of this, as we are rolling out a movement called Miracle of Mind, because this mind is a miracle, but a whole lot of people have turned this miraculous mind into a misery manufacturing machine. I want to see that maximum number of people enjoy the miracle of this mind. What a miracle we have in the form of human mind, how many things it can do, what wonderful things it can do, but people are busy stressing themselves, depressing themselves, frustrating themselves, losing balance, all kinds of things happening on a daily basis. So, this Miracle of Mind movement is about offering simple processes, 15 minutes a day if you're willing to invest. For different people, different kind of things, over 21 varieties of offerings, 15 minutes a day. This will come in the form of an app, a gamified app, so that people can play with it. And every day before you go to bed, you can play a little life hopscotch, which will give you a reading as to what is your mental state today. If you work on this, you'll also get rewards, I will not talk about it right now. But for the youth particularly, we are offering very strong scholarships for the youth. 50% scholarship they can get, or 100% scholarship they can get, but that is only if you don't have money, because it costs money to deliver this. But we are willing to give it free of cost, but if you are getting it free in scholarship, a certain number of hours a week, you must do something which is not about you, about somebody else. You can go and teach a child in a slum or something, a little bit of mathematics or science, or you can help an old person somewhere, or you can plant a tree or whatever. Something which is not about your personal stuff, you do something that's good for somebody else. Certain number of hours if you put in, we will give full scholarship for in engineering for youth. If you're young, if you're not dead, I think you're young. Now I'm wondering, the silence is scaring me. The silence is scaring me. Alive people? Now, in this whole effort, there are many aspects to this, but this kind of movement, where we want to touch at least 3 billion people in the next 18 to 24 months, with 15 minutes of closing eyes. If 3 billion people close their eyes 15 minutes a day, believe me, the world will change in many ways. There was an experiment conducted in United States recently, where young people were made to sit in a room where there's no television, no phone, no painting, nothing, white walls all around. They have to just sit there quietly for 15 minutes. If they cannot, they can opt to have an electric shock, a mild electric shock. 67% of the young people chose electric shock rather than sitting quietly for 15 minutes. So you see, sitting quietly with eyes closed for 15 minutes, if 3 billion people do it, it can transform the world, can mitigate the mental health pandemic which is supposed to be coming. People make predictions. Predictions are made based on cold statistics. What is beating in a human heart is never taken into account. Statistics don't take that into account. But if all of us are willing, can we make sure that they're predicting in the next 10 years' time there'll be a mental health pandemic, because many factors are showing that. 1 in 3 teenage girls in America are depressed, clinically depressed. Recently, the Surgeon General of United States said, 1 in 2 people, if there are 2 Americans, 1 of them is feeling lonely. Loneliness means it is the incubation period for mental illness. You are cooking it up, it's coming. So you're among 1 million people and you're feeling lonely. There are 8.4 billion people and you're feeling lonely, and there are trillions of other life forms and you're feeling lonely. This means you're cooking a mental illness, it's going to come. It's just a question of time. So 1 in 2, 50% of American citizens are feeling lonely. What is happening to the other 50%? You don't know. So, this is the time. Either we can wait, come upon our children, that's what we're talking about. When we say in 25 years there'll be suicide pandemic, we're talking about our children. If you have any love in your heart for the generation next, we must ensure that such predictions, no matter what kind of facts it's based on, they should not come true. This is the effort. I want every one of you to be a part of this miracle of mind movement which will unfold from August, September onwards this year. Please be a part of it. There are questions, please. Oh, first thing is you have to stay awake, then awakening.
Namaskaram, Sadhguru.
Not like that. It must go on for 15 seconds. Oh, you're there, huh? You're there. Please, questions.
Namaskaram, Sadhguru. 1 o'clock here. My name is Ekaterina. I'm coming from Russia. And my question is, if Shiva was present in today's world, what would he want us to do?
Well, he is present. This is what he wants you to do. That your life should alternate between the profoundness of experience which makes you still and a dynamic celebration of that in activity. That's what he was and that's what he wants you to do. And don't ever say that if he was present. He is very present. This is why we are talking about him. We are not talking about an apparition which is not here. We are talking about a living presence. I've been telling you for a long time that he's my 50% partner. That is just a little boast from me, because he holds the 100% stake. I am just a slave, but I claim I am a partner. You can also.
Namaskara, Sadhguru. 11 o'clock. So my name is Marvin. I came here from Germany and I feel like I don't have much devotion in my life. So for such a person, is there any point to go to temples and to worship?
Well, talking about devotion, devotion means an intense emotion towards something or someone. Suppose somebody holds a gun to your head, you will see, you will realize you have phenomenal amount of devotion to yourself if your life is threatened. So we're just talking about shifting that from you to another. If you shift it to another person a little bit, if you shift a little bit, then we say it's a love affair. At least have you done that? If you shift a whole lot of it, then we say it's devotion. One who loves immensely naturally becomes devoted. Devotion does not mean going to the temple, church or mosque. Devotion means you're intensely focused towards something. Something or someone has become more important than yourself. You have fallen in love so hopelessly, you can't turn around. Is this a good thing? Well, it's not a good thing. It's just fantastic to be a devotee, that's all. Is it a good thing? When I say… because if you say good thing, next thing is what will I get? You will get nothing, you'll lose yourself. It's just wonderful. Ask some people, even if they have minorly fallen in love, even if their love lasted just for a weekend, ask them, it was the most beautiful experience that they had in their life. If you have become devout, you will see your experience of life is just wonderful. If we say good, then we have to evaluate it. Good and bad means values are there. What will I get? You get nothing. You actually lose yourself. But why should I do this? Why should I go to temple and worship with devotion? You don't have to, because the temple is not about worship. Let's understand this clearly. The temple is not about your prayer or your worship. Temple is a powerful energy form. It's for you to go there and be soaked in this. If you do not know this, you come from Germany, but most Indian people know this, they forget. but they know this. They go to the temple to have darshan, not to pray, not to worship, not to send petitions to God, just to have darshan. Because even if they individually do not know, culturally they know that there is a powerful deity, an energy form. You want to imbibe that. You are going there to capture the deity into your heart. You are not going there to worship and come back. You are not going there to pray and come back. You want to capture that sacred form into you so that it lives within you and enhances the life that you are. So temple is not about worship, temple is not about prayer, devotion is not about temple. Devotion means, see, has anybody, no matter what is the arena of life, whether it is art, music, mathematics, spirituality, politics, business, anything, has anybody done anything significant in any field without being devoted to what they are doing? You can earn a living by doing casual things. Only if you're devoted to something, something big happens. Just recently, 4 days ago, I was talking to Sachin Tendulkar. You don't know who he is? All Indians will say, boo, if I say his name. I didn't hear any noise. See? Because he has become the jewel of India. We call him Bharat Ratna. But what did this boy do? He's no more a boy, he's a grown man now, but everybody still thinks he's a boy because they saw him as a boy to start with. What did he do? He did not study well, he did not become a doctor, engineer, PhD, this, that, nothing. He just hit the ball, hit the ball, hit the ball, hit the ball, hit the damn ball so well. Nothing else, just hit the damn ball. And he becomes the jewel of the nation, Bharat Ratna he became. Because that's devotion. If you're devoted to something absolutely, then you see life rises. Devotion is not about God, devotion is about focusing everything you have in one direction. If you're scattered all over the place, what the hell will you do? Mediocre things. Only if everything that you have is organized and thrown in one direction, it will become a fireball of success. It will become something that will travel far. So devotion is not about God, devotion is not about temple, devotion is not about worship or prayer. Devotion is about organizing yourself in such a way, your body, your brain, your thought, your emotion, your energy, and whatever the hell you may have, everything gets organized in one direction so that you penetrate the morass of life to get somewhere. How you do it is up to you. Hmm? As a question.
Namaskaram, Sadhguru.
Where are you?
Here at 11 o'clock.
Everybody is 11 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 1 o'clock. Hmm?
My name is Vani. Sadhguru, every year the midnight meditation is a very powerful experience for me. Since you are initiating us this process, can we continue this practice later also to keep the grace of MahaShivRatri within us?
You're talking about staying awake every night?
The practice.
If you want to do Mahamantra, a bit of preparation is good. Just going home and doing it strongly is not necessarily a good idea. But you could do it mildly and see if it doesn't cause doesn't make you float around. You can, but I wouldn't advise that. I would say if you want to learn Mahamudra, you must come for at least 2 or 3 days and learn it in the right manner. Here we're doing it together, it's okay. But when you do it by yourself, it's important you get it right. Yes? Question?
Namaskaram, Sadhguruji. I'm Manvendra Singh and I'm coming from Air Force Station Solur, and being from armed forces, element of armed forces which we have today in large number here. I also have one question which partly you have discussed about loneliness. In the armed forces we do follow a strict regime of discipline for our physical strengthening as well as mental health. However, at times, as it is said or generally perceived that loneliness is basically an enemy and for the mental health. As you covered that yogis and in fact Adiyogi himself was for the most of the time was alone, but still he had that strength to conquer his thoughts and the mental process. So we would like to gain from you on this particular aspect little more, sir.
Oh, you're asking why the yogis didn't go crazy? See, I know when you get into a cycle, which is like gets into the chakkar, then it feels absolutely helpless and you can't believe that you're doing it. But that's how it is. That's how the nature of mind is. But essentially what's happening is this. See, what's in your mind? Just look at this. When we say mind, the English word mind doesn't really define anything, it's very general. But anyway, we'll talk in English language this way, I don't want to go into the details now. There is buddhi, ahankara, manas, chitta, we will not go into that. The mind that you have has certain amount of memory. If you have vast amount of memory, you use that to create a very fantastic sense of imagination. And if world allows you and if you have the necessary skills, you will manifest something in the world, one way or the other. But for all this, there is a bank of memory. You just see, mental illness is not something that'll just happen like that. You are working for it. One day you will succeed. When I say you're working for it, that looks like an insult. When somebody is unwell, did they work for this? Yes, unfortunately. Unconsciously, of course, without them knowing it. It is like if you're eating a certain type of food which is not good for your system, but you did not know it's not good for you, you ate and one day you fell sick, then the doctor tells you what nonsense you've been eating, but you thought it was good food. Just like that, there are mental stuff. But let me make it very simple for you. There is memory, there is imagination. Between these two things, there is awareness of present moment's experience. These are three dimensions: memory, imagination and awareness of what is there right now. Unfortunately, your education systems, to some extent military, might have trained you to keep these things apart, but I've seen the methods that are used there, they're functionally useful, not useful in terms of transformation. If you know how to keep your memory, imagination and awareness of the present moment in three separate boxes, then you will never have this problem of ever losing mental balance. Right now, you're sitting here, memory seeps in and tells you all kinds of things which are not true right now. It might have been 10 years ago, but not true, but it bothers you. See, what do people suffer? Just look at this. People suffer what happened 10 years ago, even today. People suffer what may happen day after tomorrow already. So they're not suffering life, they're suffering their own memory and imagination. So if you had enough discipline within you, I wouldn't use the word discipline normally because you're from the armed forces, I'm using that word. If you had enough discipline within you, you keep memory in its memory box, imagination in the imagination box, present awareness is here, you're conscious. Does it mean to say you cannot think about the past? Does it mean to say you cannot think about the future? No. Anyway, it is too complex to talk about this here. It is complex because it's so damn simple. It is so damn simple because people are going about teaching each other, be in the moment, be in the moment. I am asking you, please be somewhere else and show it to me for one moment. Can you be somewhere else? Sleeping people, I'm asking you, can you be somewhere else? Then why should you strive to be in this moment? Anyway, you're here. Only thing is they're telling you, do not think about the past, do not think about the future. Well, only because we have a very vivid sense of memory and a fantastic sense of imagination. As human beings, we have a rich life compared to any other creature because there is such a vivid sense of memory and out of that, a fantastic sense of imagination. It's out of this, human beings are able to do so much which no other creature can do. We're doing a little too much, that's another matter. So, to be able to be here is not a question of capability, it's just willingness. Everybody is here only, nowhere else. But there is no willingness. They are always exploring the past or future, nothing wrong with that. You can think about yesterday, you can think about tomorrow, as long as you know you're thinking about yesterday and tomorrow. But when you misunderstand this, then you start building castles in the air. If you start building castles in the air, and after some time you start thinking it is a real castle, then we say, you are neurotic. If you start living in that castle, then we say, you are psychotic. A third person will come and collect rent for that castle. We call him a psychiatrist. A castle that you built in the air, you shouldn't live in that. You can build a castle, but you don't believe it's there. There's a wonderful, a certain lore that is in Tamil. A saint or a sage called Pusalar. Pusalar was, poor means very poor, in the poorest locality in the town he was living. The king built a magnificent temple for Shiva. Tomorrow is the consecration and Shiva is praying that Shiva should come and visit his temple. But in his dream, Shiva came and told him, I cannot come to your temple tomorrow, this temple. The king thought, who is this Pusalar? I have built such a great temple and Shiva says he's going to Pusalar's temple. So he went looking everywhere, where is this Pusalar? Then in the poorest of the poor locality of the town, in a small hut, they said, this is Pusalar. He looked at this man who is in tattered clothes. Where is your temple? He asked. Pusalar was little embarrassed and he said, no, I just built it in my heart. He said, what? You built it in your heart? I built a magnificent temple and you built it in your heart? What's that? No, I built it every brick by brick. I just didn't make it up. I built it every brick by brick, every detail, every carving, everything I built in my heart, in my mind. Shiva came and told me in my dream that he wants to come to your temple, not mine. The Pusara grinned sheepishly and yes, Shiva told me he's coming tomorrow to my temple. This is the power of human consciousness. If you know how to use your memory and your imagination and infuse your life energies into it, it will manifest as a reality. This is the power of being human. Instead of using this miracle that we have, don't make a misery out of it. No matter what, whatever your life situation, disease, death, divorce, whatever the hell is happening in your life, even if the worst things are happening to you, still there is no reason for you to get frustrated, miserable, depressed, whatever, because you came here with nothing. Whatever is happening, you're anyway on the profit side. And there is an assurance when you go, there is nothing to take. What are you crying about? What is it? No, you know what they said, what they did, they looked at me like this, they said that, they did this, they did that. It doesn't matter who did what. Just see what a dastardly thing you're doing to yourself when you make yourself miserable. Nobody has to do anything to you. If you are making yourself stressed, frustrated, miserable, depressed, you don't need enemies, you're on self-help and you're doing great. It's time you get out of this. This is one thing you promised me on this night. All of you, at least in one moment in your life, you have known what it means to be a wonderful human being, have you? You've been wonderful to yourself and somebody else around you, at least one moment. So you're capable of being wonderful. I'm saying there is simply no reason. There is no reason in this life, or even if you're approaching death in the next moment, there is no reason for you to surrender your wonderfulness. Just keep this one thing, then every day is a MahaShivratri for you. It looks like all of you, boo, I'm going to come there now, I want to see some aliveness. No, I want to hear it. It dies out in 2 seconds. I don't see any aliveness here, so they prepared a bed for me. I'm going down. I don't hear any aliveness out there. It dies out in 2-3 seconds.
ध्यान धरो नर हरे, ओ ऐसा ध्यान धरो नर हरि, शब्द अनाद चिंता करे। ऐसा ध्यान, ऐसा ध्यान, ऐसा ध्यान धरो नर हरि, शब्द अनाद चिंता करे। ऐसा ध्यान धरो नर हरे, शब्द अनाद चिंता करे। ओ ऐसा ध्यान धरो नर हरे, शब्द अनाद चिंतन करे। खोज ले पंचे बाई, बाई व्यंद ले गगन समाए। पहली खोजे पंचे बाई, बाई व्यंद ले गगन समाए। गगन ज्योति तहाँ त्रिकुटी संधि, रवि शशि पवना में लोभन दी। ऐसा ध्यान, ऐसा ध्यान, ऐसा ध्यान धरो नर हरि, शब्द अनाद चिंतन करे। ऐसा ध्यान धरो नर हरि, शब्द अनाद चिंतन करे। माही निरंजन बासे। सतगुरु संपत्ति खोल दिखावे, नुगरा होई तो कहाँ बतावे। ऐसा ध्यान, ऐसा ध्यान, ऐसा ध्यान धरो नर हरि, शब्द अनाद चिंता करे। ध्यान धरो नर हरे, शब्द अनाद चिंता करे। तजो उपाधि आसन दृढ़ निद्रा पुनि साधी सहज लचीन ले तेजो उपाधि आसन दृढ़ निद्रा पुनि साधी बहुपात्र जहाँ हीरा मणि कहे कबीरा तहाँ त्रिभुवन धनी ऐसा ध्यान धरो नर हरि सबद अनाहत चिंतन करे ऐसा ध्यान धरो नर हरि सबद अनाहत चिंतन करिए ऐसा ध्यान धरो नर हरि ऐसा ध्यान धरो नर हरि ऐसा ध्यान धरो नर हरि सबद अनाहत चिंतन करे ऐसा ध्यान धरो नर हरे शब्द अनाहत चिंतन करे ऐसा ध्यान धरो नर हरे शब्द अनाहत चिंतन करे ऐसा ध्यान धरो नर हरे शब्द अनाहत चिंतन करे शब्द अनाहत चिंता करिए
Shambho, 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 Shambho. எல்லா ஊர்ல ஒரு காட்சி பண்ணிடலாமா? எல்லா ஊர்ல ஒரு காட்சி பண்ணிடலாமா? எல்லாரும் ஊர்ல, உங்க ஊர்லயோ அவர் ஊர்லயோ எல்லா ஊர்ல ஒரு காட்சி பண்ணிடலாமா? கேட்கல? எல்லா ஊர்ல, உங்க ஊர்ல அவர் ஊர்ல எல்லா ஊர்ல ஒரு காட்சி உருவாக்கிடலாமா? Let's make it up. Jumbo, Jumbo.
ஆலமதை உண்ட தீரு நீலகண்டன் என்று சொன்னான். ஆலமதை உண்ட தீரு நீலகண்டன் என்று சொன்னான். உள்ளம் முருகுதடி கிளியே வெள்ளம் பெருகுதடி கண்ணிலே வெள்ளம் பெருகுதடி உள்ளம் முருகுதடி கண்ணிலே வெள்ளம் பெருகுதடி. காலையந்தி மாலை தினம் சோலை மலர் நான் பறித்து, காலையந்தி மாலை தினம் சோலை மலர் நான் பறித்து பூமாலையாக்கி வைத்தேன் கிளியே பாமலையாக்கி வைத்தேன். இசையால் பாமலை வைத்தேன் பூமலையாக்கி வைத்தேன். இசையால் பாமலையாக்கி வைத்தேன். காத்திருந்து காத்திருந்து காலமெல்லாம் காலடியில், காத்திருந்து காத்திருந்து காலமெல்லாம் காலடியில் பூத்திருந்தால் போதுமடி கிளியே பார்த்திருந்தால் போதுமடி இன்முகம் பார்த்திருந்தால் போதுமடி பூத்திருந்தால் போதுமடி இன்முகம் பார்த்திருந்தால் போதுமடி. வார்த்தை ஒன்றும் தேவையில்லை பார்வை என் மேல் பட்டால் போதும். வார்த்தை ஒன்றும் தேவையில்லை பார்வை என் மேல் பட்டால் போதும். மாயை விலகுதடி கிளியே மாயை விலகுதடி கிளியே மாயை விலகுதடி கிளியே உண்மை விளங்குதடி உயிரின் தன்மை விளங்குதடி மாயை விளங்குதடி உயிரின் தன்மை விளங்குதடி. சாஸ்வதம் ஏதும் இல்ல காலம் அவன் கோலம் என்ற சாஸ்வதம் ஏதும் இல்ல காலம் அவன் கோலம் என்று ஞானமது போதுமடி கிளியே ஞானமது போதுமடி எனக்கு மௌனமது போதுமடி ஞானமது போதுமடி எனக்கு மௌனமது போதுமடி எங்கும் நிறைந்த சிவன் என்னுள் கலந்த சிவன் எங்கும் நிறைந்த சிவன் என்னுள் கலந்த சிவன் உருவாக வந்தானடி கிளியே உருவாக வந்தானடி கிளியே உருவாக வந்தானடி கிளியே உருவாக வந்தானடி அருளே உருவாக வந்தானடி உருவாக வந்தானடி அருளே உருவாக வந்தானடி வார்த்தை ஒன்றும் தேவையில்லை பார்வை என் மேல் பட்டால் போதும் வார்த்தை ஒன்றும் தேவையில்லை பார்வை என் மேல் பட்டால் போதும் மாயை விலகுதடி கிளியே மாயை விலகுதடி கிளியே மாயை விலகுதடி கிளியே உண்மை விளங்குதடி உயிரின் தன்மை விளங்குதடி உண்மை விளங்குதடி உயிரின் தன்மை விளங்குதடி எங்கும் நிறைந்த சிவன் என்னுள் கலந்த சிவன் எங்கும் நிறைந்த சிவன் என்னுள் கலந்த சிவன் உருவாக வந்தானடி கிளியே உருவாக வந்தானடி கிளியே உருவாக வந்தானடி கிளியே உருவாக வந்தானடி அருளே உருவாக வந்தானடி அருளே உருவாக வந்தானடி உருவாக வந்தானடி உருவாக வந்தானடி
like 4 onwards, they are all guest people. Yeah. 4 onwards.
dum dum tak dum tak dum dum tak dum tak dum dum tak dum tak dum dum tak dum tak. Dum rikitak 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 dum rikitak. Dum rikitak dum rikaper dum rikitak bum pak per dum rikitak dum rakaper dum rikitak bum pak per.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sadaf Beirut, all the way from Lebanon. Give it up for them. They've brought the percussive sounds of the traditional oriental drums like the debeke, rik, daf and kathen. This 5-member band was part of the larger Sadaf Beirut, which performed at the MahaShivRatri celebrations in 2020. All we can say to them is Shukran Jiddan. Rijao Mare Tayenche.
Namaskaram, my name is Siddhartha. I am a self-taught rifle shooter. Recently I have won the Para-Asian Games gold medal in China. I was 22. I was in my motorcycle going to my martial art class and a car hit me. I broke my spine. So when I woke up, I'm paralyzed, like my legs won't move. Initially I felt like, okay, this is the end and life ended. One day, like I was in a gym and accidentally I saw some people going up for a yoga program. That's how I'm listening to Sadhguru for the first time. Shambhavi Mahamudra is the process. I rely on it more than anything. And it helps me, it gives me everything. Even while shooting, with the pain also I can shoot. And fantastically, it was changing my life. My sport was changing, I mean, everything. My very next immediate goal is, prepare myself for Paralympics, for Paris 24.
Action for Rural Rejuvenation is mainly aimed at rejuvenating the human spirit.
If not for Isha, we would never have gotten educated.
It is a rural revitalization program offering medical care, community rehabilitation and human upliftment villages in southern India.
The income from the stall and the income from the shuttle service for 1 year gave us a profit of 5 lakh rupees.
We feel very thankful for having gotten this scholarship. For a few of us, it is something that brings tears to our eyes.
Above all, it is a movement that has brought about a much higher level of enthusiasm and cooperation in the rural communities in southern India.
If you have 1 billion people, illiterate, uneducated, this is a huge liability. If you have 1 billion educated, focused, disciplined, committed and inspired population, it could be.
The legend says Rudraksha is actually the tears of Shiva. So Shiva sat in a meditative state for a very long time. Everybody thought he is dead because he was completely unmoving. But off and on, tears of ecstasy dribbled out of his eye. These teardrops fell on the planet or on the ground or in the earth and became Rudraksha. That is what Rudraksha means. These are Shiva's teardrops.
This Mahashivratri, receive Rudraksha Diksha, a specially energized Rudraksha bead consecrated by Sadhguru in the presence of Adiyogi on the auspicious night of MahaShivRatri. Rudraksha Diksha is free of cost and is also delivered free to your home. Rudraksha Diksha helps with physical and mental well-being, prosperity and conducive relationships. It also protects against negative energies and assists in spiritual growth. It can be worn, so offer Rudraksha Diksha to 3 other people.
Rudraksha bead represents that dimension that you have chosen to become a conscious human being. Please make use of this Rudraksha. This will be a powerful instrument in your life to be accessible to grace of Adiyogi.
Register today to receive the free Rudraksha Diksha at home.
Rudraksha Bhattacharya, a performer since the age of 4, has carved a unique space in the Indian music scene. His soulful vocals and artistic explorations have earned him numerous prestigious accolades. He has worked as a music director with prolific singers and has composed popular songs like Osin Maji, Shorbonashi and Ma Meri Ma. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome on stage Rudraksha Bhattacharya with Sounds of Isha.
शक्तिरूपेण स्वस्मै नमोस्तस्मै नमोस्तस्मै नमो नमः। या देवी सर्वभूतेषु मातृरूपेण संस्थिता नमोस्तस्मै 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 नमो नमः। या देवी सर्वभूतेषु शान्तिरूपेण संस्थिता नमोस्तस्मै 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 नमो नमः। 1, 2, 3, 4.
काशीनाथ वो देखो ना से बुला है काशीनाथ
हर हर महादेव सब लोग। मजा आ रहा है आप लोगों को? ये आखिरी गाने में
हम लोग सिर्फ गाएंगे तो अच्छा नहीं लगेगा, ये आप सब लोग को गाना पड़ेगा। गिव मी द स्केल। देव 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 महादेव, सब देव 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 महादेव। भगवान के लिए गाइए, इस पर कोई सुर की जरूरत नहीं, बस आत्मा चाहिए। देव 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 महादेव। डम 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 डमरू बाजा, आया आया नट राजा रे, आज होगा 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 कंटकना। देव 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 महादेव।
The 21-week Hatha Yoga teacher training program offered by Sadhguru Gurukulam includes 1750 hours of intensive training to impart over 100 modules of classical Hatha Yoga. Designed by Sadhguru, the program offers a unique opportunity to learn classical Hatha Yoga in its full depth and dimension, and the privilege of becoming an instrument of transformation for millions of people around the world.
We want to train thousands of teachers across the planet to teach yoga as it should be taught, in its classical form, because this is not an exercise. This is a way of realigning your system so that you are a perfect receptacle of everything that's worth knowing.
Sadhguru has created opportunities for volunteering so that seekers can live and grow in powerfully consecrated spaces, while playing a significant role in
It is the work of these ordinary people who spend their time, their money to make things happen. It is a spectacular…
Shiva means to become an anga. You know what's an anga? A limb of Shiva. If we get connected to this dimension of life, health, well-being, prosperity, these things should happen. Above all, living blissfully is a natural process.
Shivanga is a powerful process for men, which includes an invitation into the powerful Shiva Namaskar practice and a pilgrimage to the sacred Velliyangiri mountain, known as the Kailash of the South. Sadhguru Exclusive is a unique video streaming platform with the largest catalog of authentic mysticism. Explore the mystical Kailash and Mansarovar, powerful consecrations by Sadhguru, dream yantra, chakras, enlightenment, death and much more.
This very materials are things we have spoken in close groups. They are very potent stuff beyond what is generally offered to the public.
Register now to get access to unreleased videos. Start your day with Sadhguru with free guided practices and tools, and access Sadhguru's timeless wisdom on a wide range of subjects on the new Sadhguru app. The app also includes a repository of chants, powerful meditations and daily processes from Sadhguru. Download the Sadhguru app and take a step with Sadhguru towards a life of joy and fulfillment. Located near Nandi Hills in Bengaluru, Sadhguru's Sannidhi includes many energized spaces for self-transformation, including the 112-foot Adiyogi, Yogeshwar Linga and a powerful Naga shrine. In 2024, Sadhguru also consecrated a 21-foot Nandi and a 54-foot Mahashula.
जीना होगा अपना दर्द चल युवा लाते रेवोल्यूशन से सोइल अपना है मिशन मन्ने का पातु उन्ने का पातु विदे पद मुलेक्कुम निश्चय பலன் கிடைக்கும் வாழ்க்கையின் ஆரம்பம் பெண்ணில் முடிவு மண்ணில் மரத்தை வளர்க்க விட்டலை படி கிடைக்கும் தண்ணீர் மனிதா கொஞ்சம் சிந்தித்து பார் மண் செய்யும் மந்திரத்தால் கழிவுகள் பொன்னாகுண்டா வா से सोइल ये सबको बताना है से सोइल कर्तव्य हमारा है से सोइल जिस मिट्टी में जन्मे हम से सोइल इसको बचाना है से सोइल ये सबको बताना है से सोइल कर्तव्य हमारा है से सोइल जिस मिट्टी में जन्मे हम से सोइल हमें इसको बचाना है बचेंगे मिट्टी ना बचेंगे पेड़ तो सांस कैसे लेंगे कैसे भरेंगे पेट वातावरण की करो सुरक्षा हम ये जिम्मेदार मिट्टी बचाने का जैसे जी रहे हम आज कैसे जिएंगे कल आज बोएंगे बीज तो कल खाएंगे फल मिट्टी में भी जान तू समझा कर मिट्टी से जीवितम नहीं तो सब खत्म நீ விதைப்பது மரமாகும் உலகுக்கு நீ கொடுப்பது உனதாகும் தீமைகளை மண்ணுக்குள் புதைத்தாலும் மறையாது அதையை பத்த வை ஒத்தி வை மாத்து உன் சிந்தனை அனைத்தையும் நீ மாறினால் உலகமே மாறிடும் ஏய் सेफ सोइल ये सबको बताना है सेफ सोइल कर्तव्य हमारा है सेफ सोइल जिस मिट्टी से जन्मे हम सेफ सोइल हमें इसको बचाना है सेफ सोइल ये सबको हमें इसको बचाना है, ये सबको बताना है, कर्तव्य हमारा है।
हमारे साथ बोलो,
सेव सॉइल बोलो सब लोग एक साथ, एक साथ। ये सबको बताना है, कर्तव्य हमारा है। जिस मिट्टी से जन्मे हम, हमें इसको बचाना है। Save soil, save soil, save soil.
Mahan on the beat. Let's go. This is the Dharavi Dream Project. MC Josh Shivaji signing off.
लड़ने से इच्छा बना मुकाम अगर बैठ के न कर प्रतीक्षा असल है वो जो अंधों में भी बांटे शिक्षा उसके लिए है ऊपर उसका मान और प्रतिष्ठा पिस्ता जिसको शक अपने आप पे घटना घटती बिना कहे ये भी एक सवाल है तेरे पास जवाब है तेरी लापरवाही का शाही लाल जिंदगी ये पन्ना तू सफाई का अंगड़ाई का वक्त नहीं भीड़ भाड़ में गुम गई तेरी असलियत तुझको ढूंढनी है यही कहीं गिरी हुई नीयत वाले सारे बैठे ताक में कब तू गिरेगा और मिलेगा फिर रात में चल भाग क्योंकि तू थोड़ी बहुत चोट बस लक्ष्य पे ध्यान दे कदम रख संभाल के देख लेना जीत ही मिलेगी तुझको दोस्त चल भाग खुद पे तू बस रखना विश्वास जाने की दुनिया तेरा भी नाम खुद पे तू बस रखना विश्वास जाने की दुनिया तेरा भी नाम पसीना बहता तेरा कीमत इसकी समझ संघर्ष और चुनौती देंगी तुझको बस सबक डटा रह राह पे थाम के तू रख ललक क्योंकि तुझ पे सबकी आग दिल में है जलन जिनके मुंह पे रख के देना एक तमाचा किसी से कभी नहीं तू रखना आशा अभिलाषा संभाल हर पड़ाव चाल पर करना तुझको पार क्योंकि देना है जवाब अपनी रूह को मिलते दुख को बना ले अपनी ताकत अड़चने जो आए तू भी फिर जा बन के नाशक क्योंकि है प्रतीक तू आने वाले कल का अनमोल इतना बन की दे सभी तुझको आदर चल भाग क्योंकि तुझे जीतनी है दौड़ आने वाला वक्त देगा तुझे थोड़ी बहुत चोट बस लक्ष्य पे ध्यान दे कदम रख संभाल के देख लेना जीत ही मिलेगी तुझको दोस्त चल भाग खुद पे तू बस रखना विश्वास खुद पे तू बस रखना विश्वास जाने की दुनिया तेरा बिना
I go by the name of MC Him. Tonight I'm representing conscious hip hop. Thank you so much Coimbatore for having me. Jai Shiv Shambhu, Jai Bholenath. Thank you so much everyone.
बोले न बबूत कोड़ा के पाछे नाचे सबूत मस्ती में जा कैलाश कूद बड़ा बाजे डम 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 रू पकड़ बम 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 लहरी पकड़ बम 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 लहरी थोड़ा मार दे भीतर का मेरा अंधकार सुषमा प्राप्ति बालक मैं भी कल कासूं कर का मन कटारी दूं हर काट ले मन का मेरे मन का न्यू सब जान